a con, so we ride that beat. Destiny rising, AOE heat. Rise of kingdoms, got the crew on the street, but we play with a heart that can't be beat. Fortnite drops, COD snaps clean. Burrito gang repping on every screen. We ain't just gamers, now we a dream. Raising funds for St. Drew's team. The Burrito gang, roll it, light that flame. Bulbaritos bring the heat to the game. From the factory, yo, we ain't the same. We cook our beats with that boba so flame. Everybody say our name. Bulba in the lab with that crazy aim. From the streets to the stream, we claim respect and love, not fame. Bulba el maestro creando contenido. Mix de Pokémon y mexicano sentido. Bulbaritos, nombre bendito. Bulldog francés, corazón bonito. Dale, we dissect the dev like surgeons in a booth. Break down the lies, serve up the truth. Fat content fresh from the factory roof. When the horns go off, that's Bulba's proof. No fake flex, no clickbait sign. Just community love and charity line. For every kid fighting in tough times, we ride together, our souls alive. The Burrito gang, roll it, grill it like that flame. Bulbaritos bring the heat to the game. From the factory, yo, we ain't the same. We cook our beats with that Bulba Burrito gang. Everybody say our name. Bulba in the lab with that crazy aim. From the streets to the stream, we claim respect and love, not fame. Bulba the factory done. From rope roots to gaming songs. Burrito gang, we carry on. Faith, family, flavor forever strong, yeah.
Welcome, everybody. Anthony here with the Bulbaritos, bringing you a brand new live stream. And today, Burrito Gang, we got some stuff to chat about, right? We're going to be recording some reacts videos. We're going to be having some fun. We have a little bit of KVK fighting going on right now. It's kind of just watching and waiting for the flags to burn, doing all that kind of stuff. But somebody shared a link with me, and we're gonna react to it. I deliberately have not watched. I got in like 5 seconds of the video and I was like, all right, pause, because I actually wanted to do an actual reacts video to it, because you know your boy, yeah, if it's there, it's there. We gotta react. We know a lot of the people that are in this video, and so if you don't know what I'm talking about, stick around. That's the drama alert. It does not have to do with the KVK. Those of y'all, I know some people are going to get confused about that because I was very broad about it, but it has to do with that. We're going to do a reacts video. It is going to be a little bit longer of one. So we'll probably end up starting with that first and just get the recording in. And then we're probably going to end up releasing that probably tomorrow morning. But yeah, it's going to be it's going to be a juicy one, because there's always when we're in the zoo and we start throwing shit at each other, I can tell you one thing: there's gonna be some fucking videos made about it, and today is one of those days. So don't stick around, have some fun with us. We're gonna literally, I'm not gonna have any music on it. We're just gonna be reacting to it. Let me see if we can find the because I closed it out because I didn't want to actually. Give me 1 second. All right.
Sitting in the middle.
Give me 1 second. So the video itself is 33 minutes long. So it's going to be a longer recording, but I'm interested to see what it's going to look like. So give me one moment. Let me get to rock. I'll show y'all this before. Let me fire the music on, and then I will turn the music off once we do the react video. So give me 1 second. Make sure y'all say hi in the stream. Smash that like button if y'all been enjoying all the content. All right, give me 1 second. So right now, the map is looking as such. So those of y'all that remember the map, I know y'all are going to wonder about it. If somebody asks about it, just tell them to scrub back to the beginning. 3777 ended up moving all the way back in the zone. You remember we had this lockdown and we had this lockdown. And then all of a sudden, forts got dropped, stuff got burned, and I woke up and I was like, So we now have them 1660 in this zone there, yellow. Orange are our allies. Red is 1660's allies, our opponents. So there is a little bit of zone going on right here. We aren't currently pushing this, which is why we're not really pushing that. We are pushing out 3777 and working to resolve all of this. And then hopefully then we can refocus back and go there. But that is our main focus right now. As you can see, we're cutting through, breaking everything down, and then we're going to start working our way through. So passes have opened up. Fighting started. Destroyer, I already see you, big dog. I appreciate you, GG, my friend. No, it's not GG, my friend. Not yet. Come back and play. All right. So we're there having fun here. And that's the way the map's looking right now. This hasn't changed. This is slowly going to start changing, most likely, but we haven't really moved in yet. And then this we're cleaning up right now. And this we've gotten swept out of. We were green. You remember we pushed over, went over the mountain, blocked them out, and then they dropped forts, came from behind, cut, did all the stuff. So yellow and red have to get repushed back out. Okay. All right. Let me bring up this thing because this is going to be the juicy video for sure. So let me see what we're going with. Hold up. Well, you know what I didn't do? I haven't put the avatars. Do I want the avatar? Actually, I don't want the avatars right now. 1 second. Let me get this together. Okay, it's this one. Give me 1 second. All right. Let me fix this real quick for this because this is going to be one of those. Since it's all on one screen, I can't actually do it with. See how this looks.
For a few years now.
All right, so there it is. So here we go. So right off the rip, forgive me, this is going to be a longer video, but we're going to be reacting to this this insane titled video they just got released from Ruz called "The Biggest Manipulator in the Rock Community." And I saw 5 seconds of it and knew instantly I was going to end up reacting to it because this is an interesting, I get it may be a little clickbaity, but you know your boy always has opinions and they're gonna come out today. All right, so here we go. So this is the title of this video released by Ruz, literally, when was this? An hour ago, called "The Biggest Manipulator in the Rock Community." Just to add some preface, they're referring to Chadsky. He's one of my boys. I he's my guy. He's one of my guys. So I'm interested to see what's going on because it's kind of interesting. Well, we won't ruin it because I'm interested to see what actually is being said. All right. So here we go.
Eddie Chadsky has been one of the most trusted names in the Rising Kingdoms community. The big whale with a YouTube channel and a wise veteran voice. This is the story of how that trust actually worked. And really, it comes down to 3 different groups of people. 2 friends who helped him get to where he is today, who got 3 weeks of silence and then a staged apology, the woman who runs everything behind his channel, who was handed a doctored version of history so she'd never learned what he really said about him, and lastly, his audience, watching his channel grow. But when you take a look closer, you start to know...
Is it double audio? Okay, give me 1 second. It's because of this. Give me 1 second. I can redo it real quick. 1 second. Jesus. All right. Let me stop the recording real quick because I'm going to have to redo that real quick. All right. You're getting double audio because I'm getting it through the speakers. Apologies, fam. All right. Let me get here. Let me just test this real quick.
Notice that some things just don't seem quite right. What cracked it all open was one Discord feature. A little gray tag.
Oh, man. What the?
That says edited.
Why isn't it doing it? What the? 1 second. This. Oh, my thing's acting weird. Give me 1 second, fam. Just, oh yeah, hold on, give me 1 second.
Everything you're about to see is
Still coming through the speaker. Give me 1 second. Ruz doing Rock Exposed now. Double audio. I haven't seen the video. Yeah, we're gonna react to it. I haven't seen it either. But in order for me to get rid of the double audio, I need to transfer this audio to the headset, which I don't know. Let me see. Hold on.
is real from conversations.
There you go. Okay. So that should resolve the issue of the feedback. All right. Give me 1 second.
For a few years.
All right. Sorry. Apologies if you're here. I'm going to re-record the front. All right. All right, fam. It's going to be a longer video today. We're going to get right into it. We have a video that just got released by Ruz, a little drama video out here, and we're going to react to it. The title of it is called The Biggest Manipulator in the Rock Community. Oh, God. The interesting part is the person that they're talking about is one of the people that I rock with, right? I don't really care, to be honest with you, about all this. But I do want to see what's being like. It's just one of those things. I think when you're in the circus and people start throwing shit, right? It just starts flying everywhere. And I know Chad tries to stay out of this, but I'm gonna react to it because I've known him a really long time, and so it's interesting to me. I won't leak too much of it because I've only watched 5 seconds, but we're gonna react to it. It is gonna be a longer video, so stick around and enjoy.
Years now, Water Chadsky has been one of the most trusted names in the Rise of Kingdoms community, the big whale with a YouTube channel and a wise veteran voice. This is the story of how that trust actually worked, and really, it comes down to 3 different groups of people. 2 friends who helped him get to where he is today, who got 3 weeks of silence and then a staged apology, the woman who runs everything behind his channel, who was handed a doctored version of history so she'd never learn what he really said about her, and lastly, his audience, watching his channel grow. But when you take a look closer, you start to notice that some things just don't seem quite right. What cracked it all open was one Discord feature, a little grey tag that says, edited. Everything you're about to see is real, from conversations I was personally a part of, and a few things are my own testimony, and I'll make sure to flag those clearly. But I'll be straight up front with you.
So first things first, right? The first thing that we need to note is when they started pointing out people, let's be perfectly honest. None of the big boys do their shit. Right. And I don't mean in a negative way. I mean, when you become big enough, right, you need help. You have people that help you, whether it's running your server, whether it's editing videos, whether it's doing this. Every single major content creator that is up there, they're not there sitting at their computer editing shit. So let's be perfectly honest when it comes to if we're going to throw out names and do stuff like that. We can go both ways, right? We're not trying to start it, but let's be perfectly clear, right? When you become successful, it's about growing, right? And you're not going to do it individually. You're going to outsource it. You're going to do stuff like that. Now, whether it's miscommunications or whatever promises, we're going to keep watching, but don't get fooled. Large creators aren't doing all their shit themselves. Let's be honest.
I'm one side of this. There are always 2, and you're only getting mine from this video, so don't take my word from any of it. Watch the receipts and make up your own mind. This isn't me trying to end the guy or tell you who to be mad at. If anything, it's the opposite. The whole point is to stop taking any of us at face value, whether it's me, it's him, or any of the situation, and actually look at what's right in front of you. Whatever you land on, that's for you to decide. Just don't go after him. The receipts already do the talking. Chapter 1: The Silence. Early August 2025, and Chad goes quiet.
Here's the real question, right? What was the objective of the video, right? Because the deal comes, right, is if you were deliberately saying, don't go after the guy, don't do this, don't do that, but then you're making videos to stroke the fire, it's counterintuitive. Like, you're not really, that's like saying, no, and then you stab them all in the back. Like, you can't really like play the innocent role if you're going to be the one that's igniting the fire, right? You can't really do that. You can't say my bad, or hey, no, don't do that. Like, you have to know what you're doing by doing a video like this. You have to. It's a deal, right? Not only are you making the video, you're leaking DMs, you're doing like, I get if that's the route you want to go, then go for it, right? But at the same token, you can't play the innocent role when you're going to do all that, right? You can't burn bridges down and then be like, well, it was 6-7. You can't do that shit. Sorry, that doesn't fly.
Quiet. And I don't just mean busy quiet, I mean completely gone. I message him and I get absolutely nothing. A week goes by, still nothing. So I hit up Cortex. I'm like, is Chad ghosting you too? And he checks, and it's exactly the same thing. Weeks of messages just sitting there, completely unanswered, from the guy who used to talk to us basically almost every day. Here's where it gets weird. This part I'm going to tell you firsthand, because the conversation it comes from stays private, but you're also about to hear the man himself confirm every single word of it. Chad's messages, going back not just weeks, not just months, but 2 years, all have that little grey tag on them. Edited. Message after message after message, and not random ones either. There was a clear pattern to it. Everywhere Chad had ever said anything negative about Peace, completely rewritten and softened. Some replaced with a friendly little sign-off. Cortex's side of the conversations though, every blunt word that he'd ever said about her left completely untouched. So picture that for a second. A grown man going back through years of his own conversations, rewording every sentence that could get him in trouble, which takes hours, and it leaves you with just one obvious question. Who was it all for? One more thing happened during those silent weeks, and just a little bit of background first. Chad's created Discord wasn't built by himself. I was actually the one that created that server for him. I convinced him to do it. All
right. First off, right? It's a profession. Just to be clear, right? When you come from a business side, there's a lot of people that go back in history and edit their stuff, right? And there's a reason for doing that, right? There's a reason, because now more than ever, right, especially in the social or the digital age, there are literally people that will go and grab what you might have said 5 years ago, 3 years ago, to make a drama video. And so there's a reason why people do that. There's a reason why businesses do that. Because there's a lot of trolls out there that will go and grab and use, and not even like, that's the weirdest part, is it's not even for like a gain of any sort, right? The channel isn't even monetized. So it's not like he's making money on this. Maybe clout. I don't know. I don't know the reason why the video is made, to be honest with you, but as from a business perspective, that's why people do it, because there's always that somebody that is going to clip it, or clip some sort of stream aspect, or clip your, screenshot your DMs, or do, and then they wonder why out of left field, why nobody wants to communicate with them. Because you do stuff like this. And this is the bad look, right? I've chatted with Ruz as well, right? But the difference is now that I know that you will make drama videos about DMs, the likelihood of me messaging in DMs is 0 to none now. Right? Because now private isn't private, and you kind of shown your hand. So it becomes one of those things where I get what it is, but coming from an official, like when Ruz was a Discord mod and all that for the official Discord, this is a black eye. That's a black eye on Lilith as well, right? Because now you have a person who members used to have to DM for certain issues, because they were a part of the community and part of that kind of stuff. And now you're it's not going to roll over well. Right. So I would say that the other thing about I created Discords and I did all that, who gives a shit? Right? Who gives a shit? Like, they didn't, Chis didn't make his Discord either. You know, most of the big guys didn't make their Discord. I don't see people dropping other names like, hey, I made Chis's Discord. I did all, like, who gives a shit? Being real. Keeping it real, bro.
Curated it, and I even ran it as an admin from the day that it opened. Cortex also held admin there. By August, I was already gone. I'd walked quietly out a month earlier over something I'll get to in a minute, which left Cortex. And during those silent weeks, Cortex's admin permissions got removed too, quietly, and there was no conversation about it. He later made a group chat that will get.
Let me see. Show this Bulba drama video time. Yeah, that's what it is. All right, let me see. There are chapters. Yeah, it's a 30-minute video that we're gonna do. That's why I said it's gonna be a longer one. Crazy info and photos can't be fake. 2 years offline, not for clout. My bro, how's it going? Keep looking. Chadsky's wife did also kind of not want to. But see, here's the thing. Sorry, right? It's one thing when it's a gaming, right? But when you start bringing in other things, if that's the case, right? That's a whole other thing, right? That's one thing that I would say with content creators, and I've said this more than once, right? Content creation is already hard enough. But if you develop a thing about targeting in a negative light, I don't mean like, oh, I zeroed his city. I don't mean stuff like that. I mean, like, if you bring in wives and children and all, like, you bring in like real life stuff, that's when it starts getting, I'm not saying he does that because I haven't seen anything, right? But I've always said like that we keep personal out, right? Because at the end of the day, that kind of crosses the line. And I don't know if that happens here, but if it does, you already know your boy's gonna about to light it up. I just saw his video. I appreciate his openness to share his views. Yeah, it's a different thing, when you start leaking DMs though, because if I leaked all the CC's DMs, y'all wouldn't be following any of the content creators right now in Rise of Kingdoms. I'll be perfectly honest with you. So it's one of those things, like, when you start doing that kind of stuff, like, yeah, right. And we're going to talk about it because I see some of the chapter names and it's kind of ironic that they're talking about it. So we'll find out
in a little bit. But during that group chat, he was called out on it and he never denied it. So before a single word was even said to our faces, we'd been ghosted, edited, and demodded. That afternoon, before we could even confront him about it, Chad opened the group chat. Chapter 2, 49 minutes. August 28th, 2:38 PM, and Chad finally breaks the silence. Not with an answer, but with an essay. Just a bit of housekeeping before the screenshots roll, because you'll notice it immediately. Chad appears in these as deleted user. That's because he got hacked a few months later and he lost that Discord account. He had to start a fresh one. It's still the same person, just an old Discord account, and you can see it adding me to the group chat right at the top. I'm putting the full essay.
Good fucking lord, bro. Am I really? Dude, I'm not a fast reader. Let me see. Let me see. Something has been weighing on me, and I think it's time to discuss. After the admin chat deal with Peace, I pleaded with you guys to try and reply to Peace and try to make amends. Peace has been there for me a long time. Always has my back and defending me to the nth degree. She looks out for me and helps me so much with all the shit I have going on. We don't get many true friends in the gaming community, and she has been there through it all, watching for pitfalls, letting me know when other people are shady to me, having that discernment. And over the years, though, and sometimes she has always found loved and supported you guys. I mean, Cortex, you have opened up to her and discussed some serious life stuff with her before. She never told me details, but disclosed to me that good chats with you would always be there for you if you needed to talk. She always supports your channel and donated memberships and encouraged people to check it out because she cared about you. And Ruz, through it all, oh, Jesus Christ, this is long. All the BS in 1254 and everything she had to go through, she still supported you. And more recently, since the beginning of the year, she praised TKC on live streams and encouraged people to go check it out. Even the Discord, telling people that they can find in TKC, never saying anything bad about it. Before the admin chat thing, I expressed to you guys that she is working damn near full time to help me with the channel and Discord. It was her role and responsibility to inquire about the functionality of the bot you have, Ruz, and her role to discuss what is best for my Discord and how to integrate it. That was her job. And during the blow up and admin chat, she left you Ruz. We're treating her like she didn't even have a right to know about the bot. You were short with her and dismissive, and I witnessed it too. Then Cortex intervened, and we had it blow up. From there, the stuff has been said about her and y'all's feelings of her. I just cannot accept for someone that has always had your backs and never said anything about you to anyone. I got a dose of reality that may be how you treat people known for a long time and someone who has supported you guys privately and publicly. I just have a tough time dealing with and witnessing it. Pains me to makes me feel like shit. She has stayed out of it when it comes to my relationship with you guys and stayed out of the dynamic recently, so definitely not a situation that she's compelling me to do anything. I've gone through a bit of transition in my life into keeping things honest and positive and getting back to who since July I felt more and more that I am uneasy about this and eventually have to discuss with you. I've surrounded myself with people who support me and people who are willing to respect those who support me most. I would love to work with you guys and have a good relationship like we had before, but I cannot do that if there is no respect for peace or anyone that I am close to, as it should be. Or if there is no willingness to try and resolve issue, let me like if you respect me enough to be willing to at least try to resolve things. Then when I ask you guys to try and respond to peace and hear her out, it falls on deaf ears and brings into question you guys' actual respect at all. I supported you both massively over the years, watched you grow and develop, and I'm praying for some maturity in all of this. If this is something you fellas can't be fucked with, then okay. But if you're willing to rectify this and try and make amends, then perhaps we can continue down a road of supporting and respecting one another. Please understand this is something that has been weighing on me heavily. I don't have all the answers, and I am not righteous here. I am just expressing what in my heart, and I felt it was time to try and discuss it. I wanted to send this before I went to bed. Please just think on it, and hopefully you guys understand. So nothing that I see here is bad. I don't see anything wrong with this. If anything, that's kudos, right? Because at the end of the day, right, those people that are in your corner, I would go to bat for. I don't see anything wrong with that. I would go to bat for it 100% of the time. And the reason being is that those are your people, right? If my wife was wrong, I'll be honest with you, right? And it's a little different, right? Because she's my wife. If my wife is wrong, I don't care. She's still right. I would go off that cliff for her, right? If she's wrong, I'm still saying she's right. I got her back no matter what. She supports me. She provides for me. She's in my corner all the time. And that's the reality of it, right? Because at the end of the day, those people that are in your corner, right? They're ride or die, right? And I've seen it and done all that. So this message in itself, I don't see anything wrong with it. I don't see anything wrong with it in that sense. Let me see. You'll be sitting all day if you read all of them. Yeah, I'm not going to, I wanted to get the first one though.
Say on screen now. Pause and read the whole thing if you want. It's quite something. But now that you know what Cortex found that morning, listen to what this message is actually doing. Peace has been there for me for so long, always having my back. She's working damn near full time to help me with the channel and the Discord. She's always loved and supported you guys.
Fuck,
and
dude.
you two, you need to make amends with
Dude,
her.
I'm gonna have to actually pause all these. Give me a
Deleted
second.
user,
I'm gonna have to read these.
I'm in trouble.
I
Chad's
realized he was
messages,
just gonna
going
read
back
it.
not just weeks,
Hold
not
on.
just months, but 2 years, all have that little grey tag on them. Edited. Cortex's side of the conversations, though, every blunt word that he'd ever said about her left completely untouched. So picture that for a second. Those silent weeks. And just a little bit of background first. Earlier over something I'll get to in a little bit. August 28th, Chad appeared chat right at the top. She's always...
You had to show her what? DMs, why? She was literally threatening to quit helping me. She had been my closest friend and ally and all this. The game, the channel, Discord, everything. She's seeing shit. I don't see anything wrong with that.
Always loved and supported you guys. And you two? You need to make amends with her. Oh.
She has to refuse. So here's what I would say, right? Showing DMs is a little different, right? Like, I usually don't show it. I don't show anybody DMs. I don't give a shit. My wife wants to see them, she can see them, but that's different, right? Because I don't even name drop, and y'all know that. And the reason being is because of this, right? I think at the end of the day, right? I think what's being said via words can sometimes be taken out of context, which is why when you're not in the conversation, you're trying to see what the conversation is. Because at the end of the day, right, they're trying to rectify something. All right, let me see, because you guys go sooner. I feel like it doesn't help you guys. I can understand that.
And if you can't be fucked with that, and I quote, then okay.
Just pin all the Cortex. Well, let me see. Just right after the admin chat.
Nothing about the edits, nothing about the ghosting.
I'm trying to see what the fuck the drama is. That's the problem that I'm seeing right here. You should not be proud of editing it, bro. They edit their shit all the time. Let's be perfectly honest. Who gives a shit if you edit it? It's almost like somebody was going to come and screenshot their DMs, right? Fuck. Is Peace Frog still active in Rock? I don't know. I haven't seen him in a hot second. We gave it everything and we can carry two big. I feel you, Pharaoh. It's all good, big dog.
Something that's been weighing on him. And Peace? This is definitely...
Oh, Lord, I don't want to have to read all this.
Definitely not a situation where she compelled me to do anything. Just remember that. There's one line in that essay I'm not going to let slide, because it isn't even about him, it's about us. And I quote, I got a dose of reality that this may be how you treat people you have known for a long time. Just read that again. Off the back of one blunt message and one comment in a voice call, keep in mind, an opinion he also shared, he's decided that me and Cortex are just the type who treat their oldest friends like garbage. That's his whole read on who we are as people. And this is the guy who just ghosted us for 3 weeks, combed through 2 years of his own DMs to scrub them clean, and typed this exact essay as a prop to show someone else.
Okay. So, first off, before, we start slinging shit, all right, I need y'all to understand something. The two guys right now that are trying to play innocent, right, are a couple of the guys that were also the creators of one of the most toxic Rise of Kingdoms Discord servers to ever exist. They literally built it so that community members could shit on each other. Noted, one of the largest content creators in Rise of Kingdoms, that literally is the meme from it back in the day, with him going and shitting on somebody inside of that same server. So I get kind of where but you can't play the victim here. We can't play the and the oh. Like, you can't do stuff like that and then come back and then be like, oh, let me shine my halo real quick. Like, it doesn't work like that. You can't make and develop things that are the most toxic to ever exist in all of Rise of Kingdoms. All of Rise. I mean, all. It made LKC look like dog water. That's how bad it was. Right. And so while I understand, right, like we can't be throwing shit if you're not going to be catching shit, because right now they have more shit on their face than he has shit on his face. Still don't get what the problem is. So Pinch, basically, long story short, I'll give you an example. The chapters are called, he brings up drama about several different situations that are chaptered, that talk about different situations that happen and have occurred over the couple of years with Chad. That's what it is.
So if you genuinely want a dose of reality about how a person treats people they've known for years, it's right there on the screen. He wrote it about us, and it turns out it's all true about him. And make amends for what exactly? Buried in that essay is the entire charge sheet. My crime.
Amen, Pharaoh. Amen. Pharaoh out here, I always say there's 3 sides to every story. His story, my story, and the truth. Facts, my friend. Facts.
Crime was, months earlier, in his server's admin chat, Peace asked about a bot that I built, and I answered Ask Chat, right after posting about 4 or 5 screenshots explaining that exact bot. Blunt? Sure. And I said as much at the time. Cortex's crime? And you should hear it from the way Cortex himself put it in the chat. And I quote, "So you ghosted me because I said Peace was bitching on voice? And then just, nice." That's what required 3 weeks of silence, 2 years of edits, and a staged essay. And I need you to get why that bot moment even had heat in it. Around then, whenever someone in Chad's server asked for guides or KVK maps, one of his admins and one of our buddies, Evergreen, would point them to the King's Codex, my server, because that's where the information lived. And that had quietly become a problem.
First things first, it was not the first place. Let's be perfectly honest with that, right? All that information, okay, and this is the element that is missing from that specific statement. All that information already existed from the other person that, I won't drop his name out of respect because I don't need him getting flamed in comments and shit like that. But there was an extra person that helped start TKC, that his server had all of the data, all of it, right? I'm not even saying he was the originator of all the data, but the server, the TKC server was built off the back of that server. So not even TKC can say that it was their data because it wasn't. And I won't drop his name, but we're going to be perfectly clear about that. None of the data that was that is on the TKC server, outside of maybe brand new stuff out after the merge, occurred from the TKC server. It was brought over from a different server.
Peace's line, quote, "Why do you keep needing to forward people to another server for information?" is kind of wild, because I built that server, ran it for free, and spent months pinging its 10,000 plus members at Chad's channel and his events. I brought a couple thousand of his very first members in myself, and that's not me guessing. It's on screen with him replying, "Broski, I'm well aware. I know the value."
Oh, you leave the server. I'm over here promoting TKC in the last 3 videos I did. Wait, I didn't see. Sorry for the joke. It was said. Joking about my war leading is one thing, but how can you disrespect my credibility from helping and changing this shit game? And I've done over so many years. Interesting. Also, that argument in admin chat still pissing me off. Dope piece. Brother, I don't know why people are surprised. Why are we still surprised that he's defending peace? That shouldn't be a surprise. That's like the easiest thing to understand. You're insanely credible and the highest degree when it comes to devs and the game and the lowest level. How hard I worked on Codex for literally free for the community, and I used it to promote your platform solely multiple times to 10K plus people. Also looked at insights on your server you were doing. I brought 2,000 plus people over the course tournament and shit. Well, the reality is those people that he's bringing over, he didn't even those people were brought over to them, right? The person that we talked about, the original server, already had thousands of people on that server. And the reality is they're also friends with Chad as well. Right. So I get you don't really have a spot to stand on because the platform that server that they're referring to was built off of the back of another platform when they had the idea of combining forces to make a server. So it was not built from the ground up. Right. This was built off the back of the hard work of somebody else. I don't understand the point of it. The point is it's like throwing shit on Chad's face. It basically, it's like a smear campaign, Clay.
Value. Somehow, that wasn't enough to satisfy the greed to grow Chad's server even more. The greed would eventually want to replace everything the rock community had to offer. And here's the tell. In that same essay, Chad praised this piece for supporting my server, but the version I lived was the one where linking it had become something to shut down. His words in the same chat. I checked peace on that. She feels like she doesn't get the respect as the one doing the server with me. Every thread ran back.
For why though? Hey, that's the exact question that I'm asking. Right? Is it why? I that's the reason I'm having a hard time reacting to this one, because it can be for like clickbait, right? Because the channel's not even monetized. So he's not making money on this. He doesn't even play the game, or hasn't played for what, like 2 years? And then all of a sudden, it's like, here we go. And it's like, I don't know. Solar, hey you.
The same person. So no, Ask Chad wasn't me being cruel to a volunteer. It was one blunt line from the guy who'd spent months sending thousands of people his way, repaid with, why are we sending people to his server? And yeah, I was heated. That was just the last straw, and I quietly left the server I built for him. His reaction when he noticed? Why you leave the server? I'm over here promoting TKC in the last 3 videos I did. He thought it was about the promo, but it never was. 2:41 PM, so 3 minutes. That's how long the essay lasted.
Here's a fun fact, right? You can't talk about having true friendship, because true friendships, they aren't going to hold shit over your head for you doing something nice. You can't do something nice and then throw it at somebody's face. You just can't do that. That's disingenuous, right? If I did something for a friend, I'm not going to hold it over their head if we have a disagreement. Who gives a shit? You did it for a reason, right? And a real friend also wouldn't be leaking DMs and doing all this kind of shit. So before we start throwing shit that way, let's keep that in mind. All right, let's keep that in mind.
Because I asked the obvious question. Why have you gone back through Cortex's DMs and edited all your messages to remove your negative regards about peace completely? And Chad's first instinct, before answering for himself, was to point at Cortex. And I quote, I mean, Cortex referenced her a psycho bitch, and you haven't said things that strong, but you refuse to try and make amends. He walked in, writing out.
Let me see. I know content creators have been complaining about Chadsky, but it comes off just being haters. I've literally seen them get mad at him for buying res and getting pilots, but they do the same. So here's the thing, right? If people want to hate, go for it, right? People probably dislike me because I call their suggestions trash, right? I don't really care, right? At the end of the day, right? If there is no CC, we'll be perfectly transparent with this, and we might get railed for this. There is no CC in this game that isn't paying for res. So let's get that perfectly straight, right? There are no valid players inside of Rise of Kingdoms that if they aren't running 40 farms, they're not buying resources. They're not, right? The other thing is, let's keep in mind, like I prefaced this before, that the 2 other individuals that are being talked about in this video outside of Peace and Chad, right, were part of some of the most toxic communities to ever exist inside of Rise of Kingdoms. Just saying, right? And I don't mean they were a part of it. I mean, they were in it, right? They were front and center, right? Built the most toxic Discord server to ever exist. Like it's one of those things. Like I find it ironic that we're talking about biggest manipulators and bad publicity, and that hasn't come up, right? That's the interesting part that I say about that.
Now his friend's language.
Oh, sorry, and I forgot. Side point. As for pilots, they literally were in some of the most piloted kingdoms to ever exist in Rock. They literally joined 1960, that's regarded as one of the most piloted kingdoms to ever exist in all of Rise of Kingdoms. All of Rise of Kingdoms.
With his own already scrubbed clean. Cortex piles on. Don't act like you never said anything bad about peace. You literally went.
So Solar, my biggest disappointment on the entire video is taking advantage of the TKC brand to promote their personal vendetta. I don't even like, brands can survive. The thing that I feel bad for is the individual I'm not going to name, and don't, if y'all know, y'all already know. If you're a part of it, do not name drop him, please. I feel bad for that individual because that individual literally said, you know, they came to him and was like, yo, let's combine forces. We'll fire up this brand new server. We got good ideas. And he went along with it. Right. But the reality is this, right? That friend is still a friend with Chad. I've been friends with him for years, right? I feel bad for him because none of this has to do with him except for some of the TKC stuff. And he's going to directly catch pie to the face because of it. And that's the part that I feel bad about. I don't feel bad about anything else.
Went out of your way to edit all your messages in our chat log. Chad's first answer, 2:46 p.m. Yes, I didn't feel good about it. It wasn't fair. Confession number 1, 3 minutes in. Just remember that because he spends the next hour trying to unconfess it. What follows is honestly one of the wildest exchanges I've ever been a part of in this game. Just watch the sequence. He goes, I didn't ghost you, bro. We have talked in DM since. And Cortex just replies, open your DM right now, please. Then nothing. He says, I wasn't editing anything that was said bad about her. Minutes after saying, yes, he didn't feel good about it. He says, I never called her a psycho bitch or a bitch. Then at 3:06, he finally cracks. Why did you edit all of your messages? Because I had to show her. Show her what? DMs. There it is. Peace had asked to see his DMs. And according to Chad, which is his words, and I want to be fair here because this part of the story we only have from him, she was literally threatening to quit helping me. The woman working damn near full-time on his channel wanted to read his private conversations or she walks. So he didn't say no. He didn't stand up for his friends. He got to work. 2 years of messages cleaned up one by one. It'd be
Being perfectly honest with you, when he's talking about didn't defend his friends, do y'all still think there's friends here? Like, at best, maybe an acquaintance, maybe, right? I'll be honest with you. The reality is this. A friend wouldn't do this, right? A friend wouldn't sit for 2 years on DMs to then just randomly release a video for no fucking reason. A friend wouldn't put you in a situation that is going to make you have to do all that kind of shit, right? On Peace's side, I can understand because at the same token, right? It's one of your ride or dies, your day ones kind of deal. Like at the end of the day, I defend my day ones too. Doesn't really fucking matter. I don't care. I go down into the depths of hell, right? But I also understand that sometimes language can get twisted or confused, and before anybody says anything, there are words that are said in Great Britain that if you say it in the United States, brother, you're getting lit up. And I don't mean lit up as like a light bulb. I mean like you're getting taken out in the streets, right? And so I can understand in certain instances why you go and clean certain things up. He's also a business guy. I'm a business guy. You know for a fact that people go back in history and clickbait, you know, screenshot shit out of context. And the reality is that, right? From a business side, that's what kicks in. Right. That's what kicks in. And if y'all know the word that I was talking about, you already know, don't say it in the chat, please. But there are little things like that, right, that can commonly get taken out of context or misconstrued. I'm not saying that word. I'm just saying in general, that's why sometimes people clean shit up. Okay.
It's easy to hear that and think Peace is the villain here, the one pulling his strings. But that's not where I land, and I don't think the evidence does either. Whether she pushed him or not, the choice was his. Faced with someone who might walk and 2 friends who'd had his back for years, he chose to protect the version of himself that she gets to see. That's not peace controlling Chad. That's Chad protecting Chad and burning us to do it. Just hold on to that though, because it only gets clearer from here. By 356, he gives up the whole mechanism, extra detail and all. This is the one message worth pausing on though, so take your time with it. Peace wasn't getting any response from both of you. She was hammering me for not sticking up for her. She asked if Cortex said anything about her. I tried to show her just small conversations, but scrolled too far back. And she saw some shit he and I both said, so I tried to go back and edit shit in case that happened again. In case that happened again. So this wasn't just some one-time panic edit.
I just noticed something. Give me 1 second, chat. Where are we at? 9:31? Jesus fuck. We've only gotten through a third of the video. When was this? 8:28:25. 8:28:25. No, I'm looking for something specific. I know in one of these screenshots. The fuck were these screenshots at? Yesterday. I find it interesting that this account has a name and the other ones don't. I find that a little fishy, and I just realized that right now. When was yesterday? Oh, July 4th. So January, February, March, April, May, June, July. That's 7/4. And then these are 8/28. Okay, so then so they're just showing him out of order. Okay.
Happened again. In case that happened again. So this wasn't just some one-time panic edit. It was maintenance. He wasn't hiding one bad message so much as building a version of himself that could survive her scrolling.
Maybe if
now
you watch
I need to rewind a few minutes because
maybe if you watch the video, mate, I would say that I'm not clean either and never claim to be. I'm not saying that, my friend. I'm not saying that, Russ. What I'm saying is nobody, and maybe you can clarify, and I haven't watched it. This is my reaction video to it. The issue that I have is I don't understand why. What is the objective of the video? Is it to expose somebody? Cool, right? But at the end of the day, right, the friends that you claim are friends aren't even like, let's be perfectly real. They break all the fucking rules that you keep saying that we talked about, whether it's pilots or res buying. Literally, Chiss does it. Chiss does it all, right? Chiss didn't make his server. Chiss didn't do all this stuff. And the reality is that if we sling shit around, they're all going to catch it. And that's just the lock in and tune. Hey, I'm going through it. I'm just going stage by stage. And so if you're talking about chapters 5, 6, and 7, we haven't even made it there, brother. It's 10
save
minutes.
the most important exchange for last. Now, you'll see the time stamps jump back, and that's on purpose. 3:27 p.m. The real moment. The one that broke this whole thing open is when Cortex asked why the essay even exists. Why open the chat with a lecture about our behavior? And Chad types this. The initial message was posturing, so I could show peace that I'm trying to address it with you. Then, yeah, I told her I would try to address it. 49 minutes. That's the distance between, and I quote, this is definitely not a situation where she compelled me to do anything.
All right, let's see. I just have a tough time dealing with it and witnessing it. It pains me to make it feel like shit. She has stayed out of it all when it comes. This was an old screenshot. We read this one earlier. Say a dynamic recently, so this is definitely not a situation where she's compelled me to do anything. In truth, I'll be honest, and you guys can think of me what you want. And I'm sorry, the initial message was posturing, so I could show peace that I'm trying to address it with you. Here's the deal, right? There shouldn't need to be a go-between. Like that. I'm not saying that it was Chad's fault in that situation because it kind of put him in the middle. But
and so I could show
both sides could have fucking done something too, right? I don't know. The buying views thing, who cares? Oh, I don't know. We haven't gotten there yet.
The heartfelt essay about friendship and respect was a prop, written to be screenshotted for an audience of one who wasn't even in the room. Now, my reply is on screen, and I stand by it. My full point-by-point teardown of what the essay is on screen too. Pause if you need to read it, because it's long. Chad's live reaction to it was, and I quote, "How the fuck do you type that fast? It's because you pissed me off, man. That's how." Now the part that people will bring up. But he apologized. And yeah, he did, many times. But just watch when. "I didn't ghost you, bro," he said, but the record shows otherwise. Then it's, "I'm sorry."
Let's see. Dom, how's it going? Piloting was maybe a 3-minute segment. Yeah, but I find it ironic that it's being brought up, right? Because the deal is, right, is it's been a mass issue. And I get what you're saying, right? I mean, I buy res. I y'all want to know? I just got res. All right. I talked to my friend Felipe and got res. Like, don't get me started on the 60 GT coins, dude. 2 of those accounts, I know Leopard's 2 accounts had more resources than some kingdoms. You couldn't mass buy res bundles for 25, 30 years and had as much res as one of those accounts had. So we'll yeah, like, we're not gonna sling shit, but let's be perfectly real. Because it's against Lilith's creator terms, and he was told to stop just to keep going under different names. Well, let's be real on that too, right? If Lilith wanted to stop it, they would stop it, right? But they have no functional way of combating resource sellers without crippling all of their game, right? That's the reality. Could they have fixed it? Sure, right? But they're not, and it's been an issue for 5 years. Lilith won't carry puts the spotlight on Rock. I think here's the deal though, right? Videos like this, what they'll create is they create a shitstorm that blows back on all the other CCs. And that's the ultimate issue with this video, right? Is that now that if you want to shine a light on something, right? Now I'm going to shine the light somewhere else and be like, well, it's being done over here too, right? There are literally reasons why, and I'm not going to say CC's names because I'm not going to leak anything, but we had certain CCs, and I'm one of the CCs, right? That's in that group. I just mean like group of content creators, right? Some of the contracts had to stipulate that we wouldn't work with a certain CC. I'm not going to say names, but let's be perfectly honest. There's a reason why some of our contract terms were set up that way. Chesky does make a point though. He's never been piloted though. Let's be real. I can't tell Bulbaritos you're cheating for piloting, but I still stay quiet if you're on the other hands. At the end of the day, fam, hey, if they don't want people buying resources, then fix your game, right? Let's not beat around a bush, right? If you want to fix piloting, then guess what? Make mechanics to fix piloting. They are actively doing that, right? If you want to fix resource sellers, then guess what? Fix your game, right? At the end of the day, it's not my problem that your game is absolutely cooked when it comes to resource management and that resource tiles are still absolute dog water in Home Kingdom and fighting costs so much to do. Like, there's no way around that. You would, even if you max bought all the res bundles in the game for a whole year, you wouldn't have enough resources to fight one good KVK. You wouldn't. You can't play the game without resource. So exactly. I'm not farming. Yeah. W Felipe. Yeah, exactly, Goober. Chatsky 100% got pilots, but the bigger issue is how do we get to this point? It is what it is, right? Let's keep going. We still got fucking 20 minutes.
Sorry for ghosting. I wasn't editing anything bad about her. He's getting applied pressure because then it's cause I had to show her. Peace has nothing to do with it now. Now he says as he's cornered. It was posturing for peace. So count the apologies, then count what each one came right after, because he never actually confessed to a single thing until after he got called out on it, which isn't him being sorry, it's a guy changing his story every time he gets caught in the last one. He even edited the confession himself. I told her I would try to address it, turned into, She doesn't know I'm even reaching out 12 minutes later. And both of those can't be true, but he typed them both anyway. And in the middle of all of this, Cortex, who is still in disbelief, writes this. All the things you told me, believing in me, fully supporting me, being like a father figure for me, even supporting me financially when I was struggling, I never could have seen it coming from you, out of everyone. My words that afternoon. In my 7 years of this game, no one had pulled what he pulled on us. No one. I'll give the chat one human moment though. 90 minutes in, Cortex compares Peace's DM's demand to a high school girlfriend asking to scroll through your text or she'll break up with you. Chad's answer? Oh, I know. I had those types of girlfriends before meeting my wife. Cortex. Somehow you seem to attract that type. Even the man's own train wreck got a laugh. But before we move on, one more thing. There's a person in this story who still doesn't even know most of what you just watched, and that's Peace. Everything Chad did that afternoon, he did to manage her. The essay was a performance he'd already promised her. After seeing just a glimpse of some of the things Chad had said about her behind her back, he went through hours of cleaning to bury it, in case this incident would repeat itself in the future. What about those things that sit underneath those edits? By his own admission in that chat, it was things he and Cortex both said. Bad enough that he'd rather rewrite 2 years of history than let her read it. Bad enough that when Cortex said this to his face, we literally had a conversation where you told me to let it go, that we cannot deal with her anymore. Chad's answer wasn't outrage. It was, I never called her a psycho bitch. That's the man she works for, damn near full time. The man who told us, that same afternoon, that without her, he might as well quit everything. She has defended him for years, to everyone, including against us, and he made sure that she would never find out what that loyalty was actually buying. The edits were never about protecting Peace. They were about protecting himself, his image, his comfort, and the version of himself that keeps everyone around him useful. The thing is, she almost caught him once before, 10 months earlier, and I've got the receipts because she caught him talking to me.
Let's see. I like how this DMs are old and not new. So this people knew Chadsky was talking behind somebody's back and knew this. That's the part that I'm having an issue with, Pharaoh. No, I'll be honest with you. These are so old. So it further fogs the issue of, how do I put this? Pharaoh, I'll give you an example, right? And this is me saying it, right? If you're my friend, right? I'm saying you're my friend, and I know somebody's talking shit behind your back. What would a good friend do? What would a good friend fucking do? And I'll wait for it, right? If I knew that some person over here is talking shit about you and I'm your friend, guess what I'm doing? Right? I'm going to go fucking tell you, or I'm going to tell them something, right? But the reality is this, right? A good friend, this doesn't paint the I was your friend photo. This paints the same scenario that they're trying to paint as the crazy ex-girlfriend. That's what this paints. This paints a smear campaign from a crazy ex-girlfriend. And that is the problem with it that I have with it, is it's so late that you can't claim friendship, right? You can't claim any sort of like decent rationale because it's so old. Like, it's not even like, hey, I'm releasing this video a week after it's years after. So it's like, at that point, it's the same question we keep asking each other, right? Why? Right? Because if anything, and if Ruz is still watching, right? If anything, this video is going to wreck your server more than build your server. With drama like this, it becomes a problem. And I'm making this really clear, right? Because of two specific situations, right? One, we now know as fellow content creators, as members or friends or whatever they are, that we now know that you will expose DMs and private messages, right? Which I don't need to explain that, right? But two, it also looks really bad on the server that you've spent so much time. There's going to be so much fucking blowback from it that it's like, it confuses me more. Why even do it? It just confuses me more, right? I I don't know.
Chapter 3. Rewind. March 2024. A conversation I never thought I'd need. My own DMs with Peace. And it starts with just an invite that nobody sent. Quick setup. I was helping organize an Osiris League team for Kingdom 2268. Out of courtesy, I asked Peace directly. It's on screen. Are you fine with me helping Nikki with OL? Her answer? 1:04 PM. Not really up to me. I don't plan to play OL. I need a break from things like that and all the seriousness. Completely fair. She doesn't plan to play, so I move on. Same afternoon, my DMs again. 2:34 PM. Were you sent to ask me to play OL? Then, who spoke for me? Because no one asked me. And by 3:56, it lands here. Quote, as far as I'm concerned, you have no desire to have me on the team, but would hound Chad to play. I'm good. Look at the timeline for a second. At noon, she does not plan to play. By 4 PM, I'm the bad guy for not inviting her to the thing that she just told me she didn't plan to play. And I'm sitting there posting my own call logs, proving my innocence over a team invite. Her closing verdict? On screen. Yes, was a miscommunication. Sure. And for the record, my actual position, which is the same conversation, is on the screen. No lol, I want you in my lane for your archers. A direct invite that she passed. But notice one more thing about this whole mix-up. Who was relaying versions of the story between everybody? Nikki heard one thing, I heard another, and Peace, and I quote, was told by Chad he was being encouraged to play. Chad, who'd been on voice with her for hours that day, sitting in the middle of the telephone game once again. And you'd think that incident was over, but the very next night, the Ploto stream happened. A content creator named Ploto Gaming was doing a stream about Kingdom 2605, Chad and Peace's old.
You ready for this? This is what makes it worse, though. Right? And whether you directly wanted to do this or not, doesn't matter, right? When you start introducing more content creators, they're going to get blowback as well. Because now all this is going to do is now Ploto is going to get asked a million fucking questions about this shit. And it's going to turn into a whole thing, which, hey, if that was the intention, then that's fine. But I don't think Ploto is looking for that kind of smoke right now. And that it makes it for an interesting thing. It makes it for an interesting thing. I would say that.
Kingdom. I played in the recent KVK, and Chad was supposed to come on and speak. He tells me he's got meetings and sends me his talking points instead. Here's the actual DM that he sent me the day of the stream. Just pause and read it. It's a full brief. Which kingdom?
Bullet point simple. We had a good time in 2605. It was a blast. Blah blah blah. 3 KVKs. For anyone but the core, absolutely love them. A handful of kingdoms reach out to take our top 30 players. Don't mention Pho and 2489, but they definitely one of them. And raw ability and 846 just referenced 2 of the massive Imperiums. 2268 has a lot of friends. I know them all. They are like-minded and easy fit. Good leadership and good function, good decisions. Already feeling welcomed on Discord and can't wait for everyone to hear. Take care of everyone in 2605. Blah blah blah. Mundane, I know, but I don't want any heat when this shit is white hot. We don't bother anyone. Say something nice about Cortex, me, and Peace and Trauma Cricks. We stay off public chats and don't instigate anything. We take heat from Chiss and I don't see anything like I get, I don't know what the point with this one, but I don't really see. I think this is every leadership when they're going to migrate out, to be honest. I think that's, you could probably switch that name out for almost any leader that's migrated out and it would be the normal. Does that say 2024? Yeah, Clay, it went backwards. It went even further back.
Kingdoms to name drop, which ones to avoid, and my favorite part, actual stage directions. And I quote, say something nice about Cortex and me and Peace and Trauma and Crix. And on the Chisgul topic, quote, word that carefully, but it has to be mentioned. Word that carefully. This is not some trivia being passed along for Ploto for his stream. That's coaching for the guy that's just about to speak on stage, which is me. Now, keep this in mind for what happens at 3 in the morning. And when it all blew up that night, I posted this exact message into my conversation with Peace.
So, okay. So, Ruz, here's my thing, right? Would you have rather have somebody said, this is a very political answer right here. This is something that's like, here are the points that people or whatever it is. We're not trying to flame shit, but thank these people, so on and so forth. That's like when somebody gets fired from a job, right? Or wants to quit their job, but on the way out, there are some that are just like, let's pack my shit up and get the hell out, right? And then there's others that are like, you know what? Fuck you, and your mom is, and it, like, I don't know. I don't really know, like, did y'all expect them, like, for him to talk shit? Like, I that's what's confusing about some of this stuff. Maybe I'm the only one that's confused about it. But this is a very standard thing when it comes to that. Now, making somebody else do it is a little, like, I can understand that, but I don't, the messaging to me rings as like, we're not trying to cause drama. We just want to just get the fuck out.
Trivia being passed along for Plodo for his stream. That's coaching for the guy that's just about to speak on stage, which is me. Now, keep this in mind for what happens at 3 in the morning. And when it all blew up that night, I posted this exact message into my conversation with Peace mid-argument as proof. You'll see it sitting there too. So I go on stream, I answer questions about a KVK I personally played, and at 3 in the morning, my DMs light up. It's Peace. Why are you acting like a representative for us? You don't represent me. And then she says something that completely caught me off guard. Chad is telling me on voice right now, he didn't know you were going on the stream. It was points for Plodo. He's on a call with her while I'm just sitting there holding his talking points, telling her that he didn't know. It's the same night, 2 different stories, one for each audience. Doesn't that sound a bit familiar?
Chad is telling me on voice right now that he didn't know you were going on the stream. It was points for Plodo. Well, that was confirmed. Talking good about you guys constantly.
So I show her the receipts, and to her credit, I want you to actually read this one. Just pause if you need to, because she comes back to me and apologizes, and I quote,
"So at this point, I get to say things. Where did you not get to say things? Book spotlight anymore. I'm told nothing excluded from decisions. Sure didn't know about the stream and told Chad not to do it. You said it wasn't up. You said it wasn't up to you if I'd helped with OL in 2268, even though I still asked you. So tired of being bullied and spotlight on streams, making everything worse. Said even 30 minutes ago to work Kingdom. About no one doing streams, and certainly never would have been a part of support. Apparently, Chad lied to me too.
And now I understand that Chad gave the green light to you. But apparently Chad lied to me too. That's not my accusation. That is Peace, the person all those edits were built to protect 18 months before that group chat was...
So first things first, right? Yes, exactly. Making somebody else do it. Here's my point, right? Plato isn't 12 years old. If Plato didn't want to fucking do it, he could have said, nah, I would feel comfortable not doing it. If he did it, which I don't know, like maybe we're getting to that point, then that's, you can't throw all of that. Like, he's a grown ass man. He's a grown ass man. He can make his own shit. If somebody asks me to do some shit and I don't want to do it, I'm just going to say, nah, man, I'm good. I'm good. I don't need to do that. If you want to make a video on it, go for it. Right. But you can't play the victim if you're going to do it. Right. And I don't know if he did it. Right. I'm just saying nobody makes anybody do anything. Right. Some grown ass people in this game. We're more boomer than we are youngin. So I don't
even created, discovering that Chad tells every side of his own story. Her words, not mine. One thing that I need to say straight, because it's in these same...
When you were saying he made somebody else do it, that's what I'm trying to talk about. The bullet points, that part.
Screenshots. Peace caught genuinely vile harassment from trolls in this community, crying at work levels of it. That was real, and it wasn't deserved, and it's not what this video is about. what happened to her years ago in our old kingdom wasn't okay either. And I said so then, and I'll say it again now. But not wanting someone bullied and letting a man rewrite 2 years of history about everyone around him are not the same conversation. She spent years absorbing hate to protect his brand. He spent those same years managing her like a PR problem. She deserved better than that from him. Everyone in this story did. And I'll own my own part in this because it matters. Back then, when she was getting torn apart, I stayed quite neutral. I was friends with some of the people giving her hell, and I didn't stand up for her the way that I should have. She carried that, and fair enough. She's not wrong to. I've told her as much privately, and I'll say it again here too. So no, I'm not the clean hero of the story. I wronged her separately years ago. This is about something else. A man rewriting 2 years of history to save his face. Chapter 4. The Other Best Friend. Here's the last piece of the pattern. We weren't the first friends to get a version of Chad custom built at the moment. Rewind to spring 2025, months before the group chat, and Chad's DMs to me about Chiskel, the biggest creator in this game. These screenshots I can show you because they were sent directly to me.
So we first factual point, Chis is not the biggest creator in the game. Just to be perfectly transparent, there are sponsored creators that have over 1 million subs that are on contract with Lilith, or used to be on contract with Lilith. So Chis has never been the largest, just to be perfectly transparent.
And I quote, "Bruh, someone has got to calm Chisel down." Chisel apparently believed Chad was telling people they couldn't be friends with both of them. Chad's response? That is 100% untruth. I've never and would never say that to anyone. Hold that I would never say that to anyone against the essay from the very start of this video. The one that told me and Cortex to make amends, or, and I quote, "If this is something you fellas just can't be fucked with, then okay." My exact words to him that afternoon. You had this whole rant about Chisel not even a few months ago, and you just pulled worse than anything that he's ever done. And the wildest part is he already had the perfect words for all of this, back when he was the one who felt wronged. Chisel accused him of something, and here's how Chad vented to me. And I quote, "Seems like this is projection to the max broski, so I'm being falsely accused of doing exactly what he literally did to me." Read that one slowly. Being falsely accused of doing exactly what your accuser does. He wrote that months before the essay, and it aged like milk, because the essay was him doing that exact thing to us. He had the words for his own move before he ever pulled it. Now, while I'm here, there are 2 more things that I need to talk about, and these are my word alone, so take them or leave them. When Chad first started his channel, he told Chisel flat out that he'd never compete with him. He even framed it to me like it wasn't really a creator move at all, more of a tax thing, a way to write his rock spending off as a business expense. Fine, except you don't need a creator PhD to see what happened next. Same style of videos, streaming at the exact same times, uploads scheduled to a similar one as Chisel's, slowly stepping into the exact audience that he swore he'd stay out.
All right, so here's the interesting part, right? As we're getting into content, right? There are certain concepts and video ideas that I know for a fact were not done before certain people suggested they be done. So to claim that it's yours isn't really yours. If the person who's going to develop those videos on their own new channel is the one that was suggesting that you do those kinds of videos. And like nothing is new in content, right? Who gives a shit? If Oppo makes a Osiris League video, I'm not going to beat the shit out of him digitally because he made an OL video. I don't give a shit, right? If we make similar upload times, similar whatever, that's literally the content game. That is the content game. Whoever gets it out first, who knows the release times of videos, who knows the best times that their audience is going to do. If that's the use case, right? Then every content creator is dog shit, because when a new commander comes out, guess what? We're all releasing the same fucking video over and over and over and over again, right? As a content creator, you can't worry about that shit. You have your audience to entertain and inform and educate. That is your job. Have fun and just enjoy it. If somebody else has their gimmick and tries to copy you, then be flattered, right? Because as a content creator, I don't worry about what other people do, right? If I was worried about that, I'd be salty AF of all these people that are now casting Osiris League back in the day when nobody would do it, right? I see it as it's going to help grow the game, gets more eyes on the shit, and who gives a shit, right? Am I going to lose some views? Hell yeah, I'm going to lose some views, right? When all the CCs start coming out, we brought this up, when they start coming out, you know, to do OL stuff, guess what? I'm going to lose some views. But for me, it doesn't matter, right? At the end of the day, people are going to do what they want to do. It's their channel. If you want a piece of that channel, then go be a part of it, right? Whatever people say, at the end of the day, whoever Chiss employs to edit videos, manage servers, and do all that, they are all expendable. All of them. Because at the end of the day, that is his brand. That is his name. And you own no right to any of it. At the end of the day with Chad, right? He's paying people. It's a business. You treat it as a business, right? If it's a business, guess what? You're going to optimize for best time that you can make some money. That's the way it goes, right? If I knew all of Chiss's recipes, I want to show, actually, let me show y'all something. I want y'all, like, I kind of want to show y'all this. Give me 1 second. Let me bring this up real quick. I'm going to show y'all this because this is where the memes come in. Right. I'm going to bring up Rise of Kingdoms YouTube. Just YouTube in general. And I want y'all to see something. When people talk about, let me see. When people talk about being creative, right? People are about as creative as a block of dirt, right? What do I mean? I mean, look at thumbnails. Just look at the thumbnails. Just I implore y'all to scroll through these and look at the thumbnails. That face has been that face for 7 years, right? Let's not get it twisted, right? Drago had his thing. A lot of people copied a lot of people's aesthetics all over the place. Copied aesthetics all over the place, right? Chiss's, the smile face, I stole that too, right? I put my face on that shit. And that's the best way that people do this. Look, Omni does his specific thumbnail where he has a CC with text with certain colors. I want you to look at the colors. Colors are pretty common when you start looking at it, and most of these are Chiss's when it comes to it. But look at the color schemes of these. Black, red, black, red. The pink, this was a Drago color scheme that used to happen. This is the same thing. Same thing with Omni. He uses the same stuff. And you'll see there are certain things that if I know that people are clicking on Chiss's video and it has X, Y, and Z format, I'm going to copy it. It's not anything against that. But nothing is original. As a graphic designer, as a web coder, as a web designer, nothing is original. There's no original, there are no original thoughts anymore. And I keep scrolling, but it's the same three for the most part. But when you start looking at them, you're going to start noticing that thumbnails are by across the board are start getting copied. This is the same layout that Drago used to use, right? With the arrows, with everything. That's the part that I don't necessarily agree with because of that. So when it comes to content, it's fair game. Who gives a shit? That's what I would say.
Out of. And let me get this clear. There's nothing wrong with any of that on its own. Creators overlap all of the time. The problem is it's the dead opposite of what he told the guy straight to his face. One story for Chisgul, a different one for everyone else. Now, to be fair, Chisgul's side, which I heard from him directly, is that he was working 100-hour weeks across 3 games, fighting for relevance and content with nothing left over. Chisgul used to raid and support other creators very generously in the past, but stopped after getting burned quite badly. There were cases where Chisgul would send his audience to another creator and ultimately find out that what that creator or their guest was speaking negatively of Chisgul or his community. Therefore, from where he stood, Peace was trashing him to Chad's audience while Chad was expecting favors.
All right. Y'all want me? Here you go. You want? I'll give y'all a little insight, and I will throw my skin in the game. You ready for this? You ready for this, team? If you're here, then you'll get to hear it. That statement right there, right? See, and I'm not going to leak DMs, right? I'm not going to do that the right way, but I will come out and say that the
Fighting for
statement.
relevance and content with nothing left over. Chisgul used to raid and support other creators very generously in the past, but stopped after getting burned quite badly. There were cases where Chisgul would
Burn quite badly. Okay, how is he burned? 1 second.
send his audience to another creator and ultimately find out that what that creator or their guest was speaking negatively of Chisgul or his community. Therefore,
All right, ready for story time? You ready for story time? Right? That happened with me. And that's why to this day, I won't raid. I don't talk. I don't fucking ping. I don't do anything with Chis. I refuse to do anything with him, right? Because he did that one time for me, and it turned in where somebody asked a question in chat, because y'all know y'all always like to ask the spicy questions on what were my thoughts on this kingdom, right? I gave my thoughts, which I usually do when I'm casting Osiris League and when I'm doing this, and he took it as a blanket insult that I was talking mad shit about his team and his kingdom and all these things. I was like, brother, if somebody tells me I'm not, and the way I worded it to him was, I am not one of the creators that's going to sit on a fucking fence, right? If somebody asks me, do you like blue or do you like red? I'm not going to say, you know what? I like both of them. I'm going to tell you which one I like. If you ask me which team is better, the Dallas Cowboys or X, Y, and Z, I pick somebody, right? That came up, and the amount of dog shit that he threw in DMs because of what I said, I was just like, I'm good, bro. Peace. I don't give a fuck. Don't ever raid me again. I don't care. And that's the reality of why you never ever you never saw me cast shit with Chis, right? And I'll be perfectly blank and honest with you. That is the reason why, right? There's a reason why, and that's just one of them, right? But there's a reason why Redline, I always worked with him. I worked with Drago. That's why. Okay. And I'll be perfectly frank with you. If that little instances like that really hurt you to the core like that, brother, we got to get you in some sensitivity training. Like, brother, it ain't that fucking real. It ain't that real. That's like me telling a British person your football team is shit, right? Who gives a shit? Who cares? I get we're not all family friendly streamers and whatever it is, but at the end of the day, right? Who gives a shit? It's a fucking game. I'll leave it there.
from where he stood, Peace was trashing him to Chad's audience while Chad was expecting favors. And one little detail that I skipped. What was Chisgul actually accusing him of in a private creator chat that set all of this off? Not friendship stuff, numbers. He was calling out Chad's traffic, where his views were coming from. Let's hold that thought. Chapter 5, The Machine. So far,
Fam, it ain't fucking rocket science. There's programs out there that will tell me all of your shit. Who gives a fuck? I literally have a program. I can just look up when you're posting your videos, when you're getting your most engagement, how much your engagement is, what your metrics are, which videos are doing the best. I can analyze your thumbnails. I can give you a link where I can go and rip down all your thumbnails for free. Literally, there are YouTube videos on how to just rip down somebody's thumbnail. I can chat GBT it now. There are so many things now that worrying about little stuff like that is so dumb. It's so dumb.
everything you've seen has happened to people who knew him, his close friends built up over years of playing together, people inside of his walls. This chapter is about everyone outside of them. If you're subscribed to his channel, if you've ever trusted a video because look how big this guy is, this is where you find out what you were actually looking at. Start with his own words, sent to me, unprompted, back when Chisgul questioned his growth in that creator chat. And I quote, "I use the YouTube tools at times to enhance traffic to the site and to videos, which I did not think was a manipulation tactic. That's not my allegation, that's his own defense, which was paid traffic by his own account is part of his channel. He just doesn't like using the word." Now, before I show
Why is that a problem? It's literally a YouTube feature. I get in certain situations, I get that, right? And I can understand that. But people do it all the time to enhance getting monetized faster. It's a thing. I'm not saying he did that, but I'm saying purchasing views and doing stuff like that isn't. There are literally CCs that I've seen that are doing the same thing. I'm not going to call any of them out because guess what? At the end of the day, I don't give a shit. It's not my channel.
you a
To be perfectly transparent, if buying views is the problem, right? He actually was hurting his channel coming from a marketing person. Okay. Because what a lot of people don't understand about buying views is they don't buy engagement. They don't buy subs. It really doesn't affect. It actually makes your algorithm worse by doing that because you are getting a lot of views with little engagement, and it actually makes your channel worse in search for YouTube from a marketing perspective. Let me see. Farrell, tell me what happened. I wish you the best. Along, it's better than me. I always said this is how you live. To be honest, everyone different opinions on everything, and everyone who cares if someone pays for views and likes comments. Like I said, right, from a marketing perspective, because that's literally what I do for my full-time job. Is it good that you can get large numbers of views? Sure, right. But at the end of the day, what you're getting in views is actually directly hurting your channel more because the way the YouTube algorithm works, it's not about the views, it's about the duration. It's a watch duration. And a lot of the times when you're buying the views, right, the duration is actually tanking, right? They're getting eyes to your content, but they're not watching the content. And that's a common thing with YouTube. And that's something that they're working on. They've been working on for years to improve, to getting the right eyes to the content so that the watch duration doesn't go like that. And that's the difference.
Single number, I need to explain one tool because everything here rests on it and it's a public one owned by Google. It's called the Google Ads Transparency Center. Google built it so that anyone, you included, can look up any advertiser on Earth and see exactly what they paid to promote. To run ads at all, Google makes you verify your real identity. So when you search an advertiser and it says verified, that is Google confirming who paid. This takes the guesswork out completely. I'm not going to speculate that his videos were boosted because I simply don't have to. Google will tell you because it's a public record and you can open it right now on your own and fact check every single word that I say. So let's search them up and see what we find. It isn't just one or two ads, it's literally hundreds. And here's the first tell. They're spread across multiple entities, one in his own name, verified by Google, and others under his own companies. Now ask, why one person would run ads for the same channel under a stack of different entities? Split the spend across a few names and no single profile will show the whole picture. That's not an accident, that's what we call a cover-up, but that's only what we've managed to find. There could easily be more. And here's why.
It's not a cover-up. I don't get that part. That's fine on that part. You know who else? You know who else pays for views, guys? Want me to be honest with you, right? We're probably going way into the deep end right now, right? You know who else? You know, if you've ever seen the back end of the YouTube channel of a game, some games, we're not going to drop any names, right? Might have like 1,000 ads running at the same time, all in different languages for multiple videos across the entire network, but we classify that as marketing, right? But when it's done on a channel, it's an absolute catastrophe and they're cheating, right? I don't see the difference in those two. From a marketing perspective, one of the avenues of growing in marketing is using digital advertising, digital ads. I literally run them all day long. If anything, this is probably, like I said, hurting his channel more than helping his channel. Is he getting more views? Sure. But his engagement, his watch duration, I guarantee you if he looked at all that, he probably would be like, oh man. And that's the deal, right? This isn't an uncommon thing. Literally, the people that we're playing the game for are doing the same thing. So I don't know.
That's why the cover matters. His content runs under Lilith's creator program, and that program flatly forbids artificially.
Let me see. Bulbaritos, I saw Chisco saying on his live he stopped shouting people out because he gets nothing and they gain everything. And I've never had the proof, but I always read between the lines. Imagine a person that wants to do something nice, but has to have something in return. Right? How the fuck does that make any sense? I'm only going to do something nice if I'm going to get something nice out of return. Like, can you imagine if we lived in that world? That's wild, right? What happened to just doing something nice because you can, right? That's kind of wild. It's a wild concept there. 2026.
Boosting any form of your content. It's against the rules for all creators in the program, full stop. And from what I know, he wasn't just called out by other creators. In October of last year, when it was brought up within the chat publicly, someone on Lilith's own creator team told him directly to stop. He said he would, and then he kept going, under the company names, right up to a video from just a few days ago. So if that's true, he's hiding the same thing from two different rooms at once. The creators who called him up on it and flagged it, and the creator team that told him to knock it off. Now let's look at the dates. This isn't just some experiment from 2 years ago that he grew out of. The most recent one, like I said before, ran just this week. A video from days ago, this July, under his company name. And he didn't stop there. He's doing it while you watch this. When a creator raised it to his face, watch how he shrinks it. Just a couple of promoted pieces of content per month. A couple. So hold that up against the screen. Hundreds of ads under multiple different names. A couple a month is the story that he's trying to tell. And yet, the Transparency Center tells a completely different one. So let's retire the word organic. Here's what the paid promotion actually buys. I pulled the stats on all 740 of his YouTube videos. And I'll be fair to him first, because it matters. His typical video gets about a 4% like rate, which is healthy, it's normal, that's what you expect from a real channel. So I'm not telling you that War Daddy Chatsky is fake, because he isn't.
Okay, so here's the only thing that I would raise the question-wise, content-wise, okay? I don't know, I can't speak from this duration because I wasn't here, I was retired. What I will say, though, is this, right? From what I've seen, right, I don't see Chad's name getting popped for winning anything in our server, right? He's not out here clean sweeping video contests. He's not stealing prizes. He's not doing anything. If that is an avenue for him to grow his channel, who gives a shit, right? I could the where I would see a problem, right, is if Chad was coming in, he was doing these things, and then he was winning all the contests and taking all the prize money and doing all of these things, then I could see a problem, right? Because then it becomes like a pay to win contest in that aspect, instead of it being what they claim, quote unquote, as a randomized thing. I get that part, right? So that's the issue that I have with this, right? You're bringing to light that somebody's paying for viewers or paying for people to come. Now, it's not directly affecting anything outside of that, outside of the views on the videos. They're not, you know, fumbling on contests. They're not falsely winning contests for content creators. They aren't like, there's nothing outside of, well, he's paying for views or he's paying for people to view his videos as a thing, right? Where people and companies have problems with it is, and I'll tell you this from AOEM side, right? When we had our contest over there, if you paid for views on videos that you were submitting to win contests, that is when they drew the line, because you are directly affecting in an inorganic way the video content itself to win a prize. And that's where the issue of that comes in. And I haven't seen that.
But just hold on to that, because it's exactly why the next part is so important. Because then there are these. His biggest video of the year, We Rallied Wild Lion, 112,000 views. At his own average, that should have had between 4,500 to 5,000 likes. Guess how many it actually has? just above 650, 0.58% like share. And a gap like that, between 4,500 and 650, isn't just an off day, that's what we call buying views. It's not one video. The ultimate pass form guide, 37,000 views, 200 likes. Achilles will dominate, 41,000 views, 360 likes. And I can show you the paid ad for both of those.
1 second. I'm gonna pull something over real quick. Let me see. All right, here we go, team. Right? If we want to sling shit, you ready for it? Here we go. Let's sling some shit. Let's do ratios here. All right, we're going to ratio this out. Chadsky right now has what, 73,000 subs? We're talking about however many views with like ratio. We have a YouTuber with 200 and how many is this? Like 231,000 subscribers with a 6K video, 200 likes. It was out 11 hours ago, right? This ratio doesn't make sense to me either. If we're being perfectly honest, right? We want to talk ratios. I think Ruz's video right now probably has a third of the videos that this video has at 450 subs. The reality is the YouTube algorithm does its thing, right? If you are paying, and this is the part that I keep reiterating, if you are paying for views, that doesn't translate into more likes. So the non-understanding of how the ads work is becoming apparent, right? You are getting eyes, but it is not eyes that are watching the video, like that content, which is why YouTube buying views and stuff is purely for view count. It is not for engagement. You're not going to get more subs. If you do, it's going to be like 2 subs. It's not going to be anything remotely worth it, right? But you're getting views.
Hector, 24,250, ad confirmed. Orleans, auxiliary guide, 19,000, ad confirmed. Every single one of them, they had the reach of a hit, and yet they had the likes of a video that nobody watched. Now, before anyone says that's just his channel, here's his own video from just a year earlier. 49,000 views, nearing 50,000, with almost 1,800 likes. Less than half the views of Wild Lion, but nearly triple the likes. That's what
Rock was also not in the same state that it's at from a week ago. That this is coming from a marketing perspective, right? And I'm putting on my marketing hat. The problem with this is it's not apples to apples. This is apples to oranges. The upscale of Rock viewership, it like the scaling in the viewership in Rock has gone down overall across the board. And Ruz, as well as anybody else, knows that comment commonly gets brought up in the CC server when people are seeing reduced views, reduced subs, reduced content pay, reduced everything. It's not because of the video content. It's because the game. That's the reality of it. It doesn't matter whether you have 230,000 subs if there isn't viewership to watch the video. That's the thing. That's the part that's being lost here. Is if you look at some of the old videos from 6 years ago, they were popping. We were in the middle of COVID. People were watching shit nonstop. Fast forward to where we are right now, viewership is probably at an all-time low for some CCs, right? Because the game just isn't being consumed. The transition in content is occurring right now that if you aren't on that boat, you're getting left behind. Perfect evidence. Look at Oppo's, like, I love Oppo. Oppo's my guy, right? But look at the transition that he made on his channel, right? He blew it up, right? What did he do? He did more content, more live streams, more short content, more everything, right? But his live streams pop, right? I'm there in there. Pharaoh knows it. I'm in there and I support my guy, right? I don't give a shit. He's making his numbers. Do provide for your family. Fuck off, right? Go do your thing, big dog. And at the end of the day, that is what a good friend would do, is just be like, you know what? I'm excited for you and I'm proud of you. Like Oppo knows as well as I do, right? And I throw this around, I'm not expecting anything, right? And Oppo said it before too, a long time ago. I was literally the first CC to raid Oppo back when he had 100 subs. And I've known him that fucking long. I was the first one to raid Plato as well. No request for anything, no strings attached, just CC supporting a CC, because at the end of the day, we're trying to do the same objective, and it's grow the audience in the game, grow viewership, cross-pollinate communities, have some fun, make some content, and that's it. I don't want anything back from you. I don't expect anything back from you, nor do I want it, right? If I was doing that, then that makes me a shitty person, right? Because then I'll do something nice with strings on it, right? Who gives a shit, right? That's the issue right there. That is the problem.
What a real interaction looks like on his channel, and he just demonstrated both. So here's what he does about that, because you might be wondering, if the views are paid, wouldn't the video look dead? Wouldn't people notice 100,000 views and no comments? Yeah, absolutely they would. So watch what he does. Around the start of this year, in April, his comment sections come alive, and the reason is in his own video titles. Chadski giveaway, Flux giveaway every video, register. He started running giveaways where you comment to enter.
Let me see. So Pharaoh, I'm not speaking for Chisk, but Chisk probably feels like, hey bro, if I helped you out to be in the position, I'm not expecting anything but pay respect to the person who paved the way. I think the reality is, when you do nice things but expect things in return, you're not doing nice things to do nice things. You're doing nice things for a reason, right? That's like me helping an old lady cross the street, and after we cross the street, I ask her to pay me because my time is worth money. Like, pave the way. Like that I'm not saying this in that sense, because I know what you're trying to say, but the reality is this, right? It wasn't just him that paved the way. There were so many content creators that paved the way, right? Jogothian, Gecko, you know, as much as people want to talk shit about what's his name? Oh Jesus Christ, I just went blank. Oh my God, Ronnie. They helped pave the way, right? The end of the day, right? It's not one person that did it. If there's nobody here for the game, you're not paving shit. You know what I mean? And that's kind of the thing. Doing nice things and expecting something is like recording you feeding the homeless. Exactly, Pharaoh. Exactly. You should just be doing it to be nice. Doing it to help support a fellow creator, right? If you do it, right, and you expect that they give you kudos and respect and fucking do this and do that, like, then you're not doing it, right? Then don't do it, which is probably why he's not doing it. And that's fine too, right? Nobody asked for it, right? And that was my big thing with it, right? From Chisk is like, if you are doing nice things to be nice, then do it, right? But you have no dictation over my content, my channel, or what I say on stream. That doesn't give you the right to anything that I do. And that was what I told him, right? just because you do something nice, and I appreciate it. I literally thanked him. I said, hey, and I thank you for it, but don't get it twisted. Just because you do something nice doesn't give you any sort of say on what I say on stream, what my opinions are, how my channel goes, or what, you know, like you have no say, right? The same way that if I rated you and I told you, right, it shouldn't matter how many subs I have. If I rated you and then you can't say certain things and I dictated what you can do, right? It doesn't work that way. So that's what I would say.
Now look what that does. Chadsky giveaway for 70,000 subscribers, 1,900 comments, 1,100 likes, more comments than likes, when normally he usually gets about 1 comment for every 13. Those aren't people who love the video, they're people entering a draw. The giveaway isn't him being generous, it's a cover. It fills the comments back up so a bought video just looks busy. And there's one more number that he can't paint, and that's likes, because there's no giveaway that rewards a like and an ad that doesn't tap like either. So just follow the like trail. Take this April. 20 of his published videos that month were advertised, 4 of them weren't. The 4 he didn't pay to push got about a 5% like rate and almost no comments. Totally normal. While the 20 that he did pay to push got half the like rate and his comment sections were stuffed nearly to the brim. Because those are the ones with the giveaways attached. Same month, same creator, and it's the same kind of video. The only thing that changed is whether he opened his wallet. Again, follow the likes and the wallet lights up every single time. Now, one honest note, because I like to show...
It's kind of rich, though. Kind of rich talking about pay-to-win YouTube content, right? In a pay-to-win game where the kingdoms that they were all a part of were all pay-to-win pilots, kingdoms that broke all the TOS. And literally, I don't even know if they followed a single rule ever playing in Rise of Kingdoms. I just find the irony just insane. Y'all don't find the irony insane? That we're talking about hacking the system and content when all, like, literally every single person playing Rise of Kingdoms probably hasn't followed a rule in 7 years. You know what I mean? Jesus
show my work.
Christ.
Some of these are guide videos, and guides can pull search traffic on their own. And paid ads aren't bots. I'm not claiming them to be. I don't need to. The claim is narrower, and it's his. He paid to promote these videos under multiple names on a sponsored channel and dress the result up as organic. Google shows the ads, his numbers show the rest. Now, I want to talk to a very specific group of people now within the rock community. If you're a Rise of Kingdoms creator, you already know your own analytics. You've stared at them over and over for hours on end, trying to find patterns, information, insights about your audience. And I'd bet that almost every one of you has videos with more likes and more comments than some of Chad's boosted videos on just a fraction of the views, because yours are real people.
So here's part of the thing, right? Doesn't have to do with that. That has nothing to do with any of it. Coming from a marketing professional, you ready for this? Right? The only thing that matters is watch duration. You can have 10 subscribers, and if your watch duration is 100%, it is going to push that video out to the YouTube suggested feed. It is going to push it out everywhere. Has nothing to do with subscribers. The formula currently for YouTube is watch duration. If you ask yourself, why does this video get more views than this video? If you go and look at your watch duration metrics, it's going to show you why. If you want to see where it's getting pushed, you can go see why. Some of these videos that are right here, I will tell you this, a lot of quitting videos get a lot of watch duration. So what happens? It gets pushed on the feed. It gets pushed out everywhere on YouTube's algorithm. It is also very important, and it triggers for YouTube how often and how fast you watch the video on top of watch duration. If you get 1,000 views in the first 10 minutes of your video, and I'm throwing out an arbitrary minute, if you get 1,000 views in the first 10 minutes of your video and they are watching 100% watch duration, that I promise you 1,000% it's getting pushed out to YouTube suggested. What does that mean? When I showed y'all earlier this thing on YouTube, let me bring it up. On YouTube, right? Let me bring up Rise of Kingdoms. And I'm giving y'all literally the marketing 101, right? When you do this and I type in Rise of Kingdoms, this is getting pushed out to that feed, right? The watch duration is very high on these, which is why they are so high. It is also why you will see certain content creators that are always up here, right? Chiss's videos, you will see Chad's, you will see Schmuck, you will see a lot of different people coming in, and that's the reason why, because of that, right? Certain videos, you can associate them. They also intertwine live streams, but it wasn't always like that, okay? That's the thing to understand.
People who actually watched and actually cared. So let me make it simple for you. You're scrolling on your recommended page, 2 videos on the same topic for rock pop up, side by side. One's got 50,000 views, another one's got 10. Which one are you more likely to click? The big one, every single time. And you know why? Because that's the whole YouTube game. But that's what the boosting actually buys him. It's not just the views, but every real person who picks his video over yours because it looks bigger. And he can do that because he's got the wallet and you don't on a program.
So here's the fun fact, right? Y'all literally just saw me do that. How many Chad videos did you see in the top? There's a proof's in the pudding, my friends. I'm literally giving y'all the sauce, right? The reason why all of those videos that they keep commonly referencing aren't being the ones, if that was the case, all of Chad's videos would fill the entire page. And the reason that they don't, right, is the same rationale of why he's saying that it's wrong. Because he paid. Because, like I told y'all before, to get suggested, it's based on watch duration. If those watch durations on paid videos tank, they still classify as a view because you clicked on it, the video popped, that is classified as a view. When they instantly check off of that video, the watch duration is 3 seconds and it tanks the videos, which is why a lot of people don't advertise with it right now on the marketing side. That's also why, like I said, we can scroll through here. Look at how many videos you're going to see that are going to be of Chad's, right? And that's why, right? This is just straight up Rise of Kingdoms. So it's feeding me. This is my feed right now. How many Chad videos are you seeing right now, guys? This is being 100% transparent. There's one, right? There's one. The Gecko Gaming is still popping from 5 years ago. Watch duration, my friends. Like I'm literally telling you, for all these leg ups that they're talking about, none of them are translating onto this. Right? If anything, people are going to make the claim that Chiss is doing it because guess what? Right? If you want to make that claim, there you go. You can make that claim against that too. And that's not how it works. That's the reason what I'm trying to explain to y'all. It doesn't work that way. The suggested feed is based on watch duration. So that's that bug that stumbles on that part.
That's supposed to forbid exactly this. That's not
Upload
what we
streams,
call
I say the
competing.
whole time. Yeah,
that's
brother.
called paying
Hell yeah.
to skip the line, knowing
I
that
never
it's against
pocket
the
watch,
rules because
but
he can
Chatsky
afford to.
subs
And it
going
lands on
very
real
high,
people.
very fast.
The small
with
creators
fishy.
grinding their own edits,
So
building real
I'll give you an
community.
example. There was Pharaoh, and that's okay too. I don't ever dictate or pocket watch somebody's subs because at the end of the day, right? If we're gonna pocket watch subs, then you would have to pocket watch every other sub or every other content creator, and there are other creators that are at a bigger clip than Chatsky is right now, and that's not fair to them because it starts throwing shit at them, and they could be doing everything however they're doing it. You know what I mean? But there are some creators, and I'm not going to drop names because they have like, I don't give a shit. Like build your bank, but have risen really fast, but I don't question it. Right. I enjoy their content and have fun and that's it. Right. And that's the problem with this, right? Is this gets into the business aspect and
These from nothing. A
it's
lot of
kind
them have watched their numbers
eh.
slide just these last few months. I've seen many of the really hard worked on videos made by some creators taking hours, days, maybe even months to set up, edit, and ship just to get overshadowed by an uncut, unedited video that got artificially boosted. Now, I won't pretend that I can prove every call.
All right, you ready for it? I want to see those watch durations for those videos that he's referring to because I promise you, I bet you the watch duration is shit too, which is why there was no views on them.
Of the downtrends in your analytics, but you don't need a chart to see the shape of it, when even after being warned by the creator team of the game itself, where a channel buys its way to the top of every topic, the honest ones underneath get buried. So how does this feel fair? You didn't get passed by a better creator, you got passed by a receipt, and I think it's really important that you deserve to know that. Chapter 6, On the Record. I told you at the start I'd flag when something was just my word, and I honestly thought that this chapter would be. But then I went through my own DMs and group chats, and look what I found. September 2023. On screen, War Daddy Chadsky. Bob will play mine. Gives us a really good player for my account. Read that again real quick. Bob will play mine. It's account piloting.
That is... that August? September 26, 2023. Bro, imagine somebody screenshotting shit from fucking 3 years ago. That's wild.
Described so casually by him about his own account, because back then it was completely normal for us. And if one receipt isn't enough, here's another, just 5 months later. February 2024, in the middle of a chat in KVK, Chad posted the plan for overnight. Ruz and Sean on piece of chat accounts have to go to sleep. That's him, in writing, telling the team that I'm driving his account while he sleeps. So when I tell you I piloted for him, that's not a claim that he gets to deny. He announced it to others. The War Daddy brand, the veteran of the game's greatest KVKs, I piloted his account myself, more than once, and so did others in our old friend group. That's not just me on a high horse though. I'm not pretending that I play this game clean, or that I never got heated, or I never said a blunt thing that I shouldn't have. The difference is that I'm not pretending to be spotless, and I'm also not selling you a version of myself that is. Even very recently, he's been the biggest advocate for anti-piloting measures, claiming he plays 20 hours a day and grinds more than anyone, when that same guy is using the pilot system himself just as much as anyone. And this is the...
Alright, here's the issue I have, right? None of those screenshots were, unless I'm blind, were any of those recent? All of those looked like from 2 to 3 years ago. So I have a hard time because right now Chad is, and I am there, and a bunch of us content creators are on that boat of getting rid of pilots. But the part that Ruz didn't talk about, and this is the part, you can come in here and say it too, and I have no issue saying it because I've already said it. The reason why we're pushing for pilots is because right now, pilots are what's killing Rise of Kingdoms. Nothing else. Piloting. Piloting is what's killing Rise of Kingdoms. And as a content creator of Rise of Kingdoms, that is the one thing that we can't have happen, right? For your channel. Right? The fact is, ready? Y'all ready for it? The same content creators that y'all reference all the time about being the pioneers of Rise of Kingdoms have said jack shit about the piloting issue. Please take note of that, right? The ones that should have the most skin in the game have said jack shit about piloting. Let that sink in. Just saying.
Chad posted the plan for overnight. Ruz and Sean on piece of chat accounts have to go to sleep. That's him, in writing, telling the team that I'm driving his account while he sleeps. So when I tell you I piloted for him, that's not a claim that he gets to deny. He announced it to others. The War Daddy brand, the veteran of the game's greatest KVKs, I piloted his account myself, more than once, and so did others in our old friend group. That's not just me on a high horse though. I'm not pretending that I play this game clean, or that I never got heated, or I never said a blunt thing that I shouldn't have. The difference is that I'm not pretending to be spotless, and I'm also not selling you a version of myself that is. Even very recently, he's been the biggest advocate for anti-piloting measures, claiming he plays 20 hours a day and grinds more than anyone, when that same guy is using the pilot system himself just as much as anyone. And this is the bit that really gets me. Because remember those paid ads from the last chapter? Look at what he chose to spend his money promoting. A future without pilots. Huge announcement on anti-piloting. The same man who had me driving his account while he slept, He paid real money to be the face of the anti-piloting movement. He didn't just cheat and preach against it. He literally bought ad space to look honest about the exact thing that he was doing. He also showed up to the Big Kingdom scene pretty late, even though he makes videos now talking about all the old KVKs just like he was there, when really, we were the ones who brought his group into the scene in the first place, and all of those war stories just got adapted along the way. Now look, none of
The funny part is, the meme part about it is 1254 are probably the biggest meme because they were the sole reason why we have the domain system, because they got cooked so hard in matchmaking and matches not found, where they didn't play a KVK for like 10 months straight, that we had the developers themselves had to develop an entire system to cook the game. And then to make it even more ironic, almost all of them quit, which is even funnier, right? To talk about being on the scene. I will say this, 1254, being fully transparent, did have one of the most epic, I would say a top 3 epic KVK of all time. But I wouldn't classify them as the face of KVK fighting. I would say it was the match not found, the face of match not found. That's what I would say.
of that on its own is a crime. Plenty of players use pilots, but you can't be the guy using pilots and also the guy whose whole channel is the authentic War Daddy experience, and also the guy whose growth needs paid tools, and also the guy who edits 2 years of DMs to control what his close friends get to see. So where does it all stand? Cortex and I got one final message in that group chat before he went to sleep that night. And Ruz, thanks. I'm sorry. I've thought about that message a lot, and I believe he meant it at the time. The way I believe the other thing he told us that night. I have so much shit going on with family and business and YouTube that I just need a win somewhere. And that's what the essay was, in the end. It wasn't an apology. It's a win he needed. So yeah, I believe the sorry, and the essay, and the edits, and the talking points, they were all sincere, but to their own audience at that specific moment. That's what 4 years taught me. One incident after another. Every story Chad tells is built for whoever's watching. The essay was for peace. The points for Ploto's story was for peace. 2 years of edits was for peace. The channel, the numbers, the War Daddy legend, that story was built for you guys. We were his audience for 4 years. If you're subscribed, you've been in one of those stories too. The only difference between us is that we got to see it backstage. So why am I doing this? I didn't want to make this video in the first place. This is a person I've known for a few years now. I helped build the thing that he became. And for a long time after that August afternoon.
Do y'all find it ironic, the switch up on the language right there? A person I knew for a few years, but literally we spent the first like 30 minutes of the video talking about friendship and how a friend and a friend and a friend and a friend and a friend. And you see that switch up right there? That's kind of ironic. He wasn't that for real. He was a person I knew for a couple of years.
I said nothing, because part of me still hoped that it would sort itself out, and part of me didn't want to be the guy who airs it all out in public. So what's changed?
Bro, that could be the biggest fucking meme right there. I didn't want to be the guy that airs it all out, but I was the guy that fucking aired the video and leaked all the DMs and spent an hour breaking down your videos, which didn't really break it down. Oh, bro, that's so wild right there. That's so fucking wild.
It never stopped. The edits, the stories told to whoever's in the room, the paid numbers, the giveaways to cover them. Just an ad from just a few days ago. None of it was a bad moment that he learned from. It's just how it works now. And people that it lands on, the friends who get discarded when they stop being useful, the creators who get buried under a budget, most of them don't have the receipts, and they don't have anywhere to say this. But I do, because I kept all of it. And it started to feel wrong to be the only person holding the whole picture and yet saying nothing. I tried the private version first. We all did, in that group chat. It turned into a performance for someone who wasn't even there. So this is just my last option. Not a mob, it's not a pylon, I've been saying.
This is my last option. Fam, Ruz, you haven't even been playing the game for 2 years. What fucking option do you need? You're literally not even in the community anymore. That's the part that's the part that makes this so crazy. Right? And that's where the confusion's coming in. And don't get it twisted, right? We're keeping it blank. If he comes in the chat, that's perfectly all right too. I'll say it to his face. I have no problem with it. That is the problem. You can't claim to not be a part of the community and then claim that, like, you care too much. Like, why? Why do you even care? Why? That's the issue that we have, right? What was the goal of this video? You can claim it's transparency, but here's the real deal, right? This has nothing to do with transparency, because if that was your goal, to be transparent and be upfront, this video should have been made 4 years ago, 3 years ago. It shouldn't have been made now, right? All this does is throw cake on your face, because now you look like the person who sat back and watched everything, took screen grabs of everything, fully fledged throughout private DMs, dug so deep into somebody's personal channel on YouTube to try to prove a point, to smear somebody for no reason. If anything, you ready for it? If anything, this is going to blow back harder on you and your brand than it is anything else. You're actually going to probably lose more than you're going to gain from being transparent on this video. Because all it's made you look like is 33 minutes worth of time that we just spent watching all this that should have been said 3 years ago.
Saying that the whole way through, and I mean it to the very end. It's just the truth put somewhere that it can't be edited, with my name on it out in the open. That's the one thing that he never did. And his response to this video, when it goes live, because there definitely will be one, it will be heartfelt and it will be beautifully written. But when it drops, just do me one favor. Ask yourself the only question that has ever mattered in this entire story. Who is it written for? So don't go harass the man. I don't want you commenting on his videos.
You ready for it? I'll ask him the question, right? All right, Ruz, who is this written for? And don't say it was for the community, because that's full of shit, right? Who is this written for? Because at the end of the day, bro, this has nothing to do with the rock community. What this is literally, y'all know the Salem cat that's stirring the shit pot? That's literally what this is. For a person who has no skin in the game right now for 2 years to just shit stir. And that's what this is. Right. And at the end of the day, right, if I wanted to do marketing analysis, I could break down all the CC's channels, right? And I could flame them all too, right? But at the end of the day, why? I don't care. Do your thing, make your bread, provide for your family. At the end of the day, nobody should care that much. If it's his money and he's spending it, why? Like, that's the flag that somebody wants to die. That's the hill that somebody wants to die on, is how somebody spends their money, rather than the issues that made the person quit the game in the first place. And that's where I'll leave that.
He doesn't need help losing people's trust. He already has a system in place for that. My name is Ruz, and these were the Chadsky Files. Thank you for watching.
That's crazy. All right. 1 second, chat.
What's all the fuss about G-Fiber internet?
Close that out. All right. Let me see. Let me fire some music on. Let's talk about it, chat. Let's dive into this shit together. Let's talk about this shit together, team. Let me see. Let him cook the mic, dude. Not gonna lie, I like Ruz. I just think he shouldn't have done this. I don't have a problem with Ruz, right? But I'll tell you this, right? Doing stuff like that changes how you see somebody, right? I have no gripe with Ruz. I don't. But I'll tell you this, right? From not just me, right? But everybody who communicates with him is now going to think twice about communicating with him, right? Because now he's shown colors that he will expose private DMs to you, to the world. And that, to me, is like, you can say whatever you want, right? If you want to do that thing, then cool, Gucci, do it, right? But you can't play the victim role. You just can't. You can't. And you can't play the white knight trying to help the community out when literally some of the most toxic things in all of Rise of Kingdoms history were developed and controlled by you. You just can't. You can't play the White Knight. It's the Brown Knight, if anything. You got shit all over your face. And that's the problem, is it's like, if there was somebody that was very pure, that always like did the right thing and did all this stuff, then cool. Let him go out White Knight style, right? But like the same community that he's talking about championing in 1254 was literally one of the most toxic, trolly, hated communities in all of rock. The only people that liked 1254 were 1254, and that's the reality of it. Did they have some cool people? I'm not trying to throw everybody under the bus, don't get me wrong. I still have some friends that came from 1254, right? So not all of them were like that. But that community, that kingdom was literally known for that. Literally, that's what they were known for. He enabled it. What a melon. You hear that, Vero? Bulba is cooking burritos. Dude, I'm the type, like, if somebody wants to ask me something, I'm not going to be a hypocrite about it. I'm not saying they're a hypocrite. I'm just saying, like, in general, right? If y'all ask me for an honest opinion, I'm going to give you an honest answer, right? I don't sugarcoat stuff. I don't do that. Like, I can't expose everything just because NDAs and all that kind of contract stuff. There's certain things I can't talk about legally, right? But if there are questions like this about people's channels and stuff like that, that is life experience. That is my job, literally, to do that. And the rationale behind the video stuff, even though it was like half of the video, is kind of disturbing because it doesn't articulate the correct picture from a marketing perspective. And that's the part I don't like. You can say what you want about paid views, but saying that it's enhancing your channels, I bet you 1000%. Did y'all notice that same Google tool doesn't show you any data? It shows you that the video was boosted, but doesn't show you the metrics. The same metrics that I'm telling you, I'm literally telling you as a marketer, are the most substantial metrics to monitor. The views are the views, but the watch duration is what determines if your video is gonna pop. And that's the difference. Big Fat King's Codex is doing a restart as well. Bad timing for this video. That's the part that I would say, and I'm not dropping names for those of y'all in chat, being 100% transparent. I'm not dropping the other person's stuff because earlier in the video, that's the part that pissed me off the most, right? Is when the claims came about the whole conversation about the server in particular, right? The server, the King's Codex reference, the stuff like that, right? They didn't have any of that shit. That's the difference. King's Codex didn't develop any of that. Guacha, chorizo. They didn't develop any of that shit. That was developed by another person that had an established server. We're not going to name drop him, right? Chat, do not do it. I don't need fucking hate going his way because he's a good dude. I've known him a very long time. He developed all that shit. He had all the guides. He had the breakdowns. He had all that shit, right? King's Codex just inherited it and made it look prettier. And that's the reality of it. That was a community project. And the guy literally, like, the community band together to collect data to provide for that original server, right? So the fact that you claim all that stuff is horse water, right? At that point, because it's not even factual in that sense. Did they create the bot that then could do all that? Yes, right? That's something that they did do and add to the King's Codex was the bot. But I'll tell you this right now. If I wanted to, I can go and rip all their shit and make them into graphics and just put it on my server. I don't need the bot. It's not that hard. It's not that hard, right? It's convenient. The bot helps, but it's not copyrighted content that they developed. It's shit that they made with a tool and a bot that makes the content accessible, more accessible. But I can go make graphics with commanders, with skill trees and breakdowns and done all that. I had the bundle thing on my website well before that server it was even created. So did they steal from me? Who knows? I don't know, but I don't really give a shit either. I've had the bundle website web page up since 5 years now, before that server was even created. And that's the reality of it, right? We can play the woulda, shoulda, coulda game all day long. Who developed the content? Who developed the ideas? Who was the first one to do the thumbnail? We can do all that all day long. But the only person that gives a shit about it are the wrong people, right? Whose KVK are we viewing? It's mine. It's mine. Give me 1 second. This is the one with Pharaoh in it. And crew. And Oppo and crew. Give me 1 second, fam. We'll get to this. That got me going. That got me heated. I apologize. They just made an announcement on King's Codex about what? What was the announcement, Clay? Do I need to go check it? Lord Almighty. Jeez, let me see. Hi everyone. All right. I don't want to show his name. Let me see. Hi everyone. If you don't know me, my name is Dom. A couple years ago, Rose and I started TKC Project and bringing our communities together. Since then, the community has grown a lot. I want to shed some light on the situation. First of all, this community was always meant to be drama-free. Rose, as one of the owners, you broke the agreement we had by bringing your personal drama into the community. That breaks my trust and goes against the values we built TKC on. Secondly, nobody really cares about all this nonsense. The goal of this community and everyone who genuinely cares about it is to help players and make the game more enjoyable for everyone. Ding, ding, ding. There you go. I won't go into the personal stuff. That stuff's not supposed to stay private. That stuff's supposed to stay private. Thank you. As for the YouTube and piloting accusations, this part is honestly comical. If you're just a regular player and don't know what happens behind the scenes, and genuinely feel sorry for you. Piloting happens. Nearly every major celebrity in this game has benefited from it, using it in a way at some point. That's simply the reality. Singling out one person and putting all the attention on them is nothing more than a targeted attack. Facts. When it comes to YouTube, I can't say much because I'm still a new creator myself, but the struggle is real. Who's to say other creators haven't done similar things to help grow their own channels? At the end of the day, this game is supposed to be an enjoyable experience. Dragging the TKC community into the toxic triangle just because you and your friends decided to turn it into a campaign against one creator is childish. Does it really matter how a creator grew their channel if they're genuinely trying to keep the community alive? Without content creators, this game would be a lot more boring. Who would be left with? This drama isn't helping anyone. If you truly care about the community, then focus on making the game better, not tearing people down. Don't bring personal and private matters into spotlight, because you are just as guilty exposing the community to such information. With that said, I can't associate myself with project that target attacks people in the community. If you were an AQHQ supporter, my old server will be starting again soon, and it will be drama free. I'm signing off from TKC. Yo, let's fucking go! Yo, my guy, yo. Ba-na-na-na, ba-na-na-na. Let's fucking go. Yo, hold on, fam. My guy, my fucking guy, dude. Let me, I gotta screenshot this. This is my fucking guy, dude. My guy. That's fucking amazing. It's fucking amazing. Yo. Oh, Lord. Let me see. He lacks attention. The video doesn't say anything crazy. There's nothing serious in the video. Oh, to use the pilot system to burn him. Oh, Lord. Who started this nonsense? Russ. He can come in here and say otherwise, but the issue is this, right? It's you're 2 years removed and retired. To come back and stroke a fire that never even existed just looks like Dom said, a personal attack, right? And that's the problem with it. It's very targeted. And the issue with the message, right, is not only was it targeted, but it dragged in. Oh shit, are we fighting? Hold on. Oh no, I was watching the video on that one. It dragged in other content creators that now are gonna have to get asked a million fucking questions about it that maybe didn't even want to be asked about it. Can you imagine how many people are gonna watch that video and go to Plato next time and be like, hey bro, heard you were in the drama video, what were you doing and what were you doing, and answering a million questions that he didn't need to answer, and a lot of drama that's gonna go his way that didn't need to go his way. Same thing with Chiss. Now all of Chiss's comments on live streams are gonna be flooded with that, and that's the problem. Is it brings a lot of unnecessary shit to people that didn't even like. If Chiss was on the video, then that's fine, right? But even Chiss, and I'm not going to defend the man like I normally would never defend him, but he got name dropped, and that's the problem, right? Now he's going to catch heat. Plato's going to catch heat. Everybody's catching heat, and that's the thing. And that the blowback, what people can say whatever they want, right? But at the end of the day, the blowback is going to blow back on the people that don't even have skin in the game anymore, which is the issue, right? If you want to talk about something, I'll bring up something. You ready for this? As a person who, you ready for this? Oh, let me cook. Hold on. Let me cook. Hold on. You ready for this? Ooh. As a person who made that video talking about wanting to be super transparent for the community, the sake of the community, everything was for you, the community. Let me let you in that not only do I not play the game, and I haven't for 2 years, but I make money on you, the community, because that's how generous I am. I have no skin in the game, but I'm here to make a profit on you by selling this bot for a TKC off Patreon and making money on you. Congratulations. Get scammed. That is the truth and the reality of it, right? We want to talk about sketchy shit. Talk about how we're talking about the betterment of the community, but all you are literally doing for the last 2 years is making money off that community and having no skin in the game. Outlaw, what's AGHQ? AGHQ was the original server that I was talking about, Outlaw. Back in the day, I can drop his name now because now everyone's going to know the announcement. Dom created a community server, and that server was the basis of where TKC was launched from. It was the union between the rebrand and the consumption of AGHQ, that server, which had, what was it, like 8,000? I forgot the final number of the server, but it was like pushing 10K, somewhere close to there, and got consumed by TKC as a rebrand. And that is where the platform of TKC was built off of. It wasn't built from ground zero. It wasn't built because the community loved TKC. It was built off the hard sweat and blood and time of Dom and all those amazing community members that helped gather all the data, the information, the screenshots. I'm not saying it was all Dom, right? But it was a community effort. That is what the back of TKC was built on. It literally didn't build jack shit. It built off of all of that data. It brings negativity to community. It brings negativity to CCs, which ultimately I would say is a black eye for the community. And while a lot of people may not agree with that, that's the ultimate issue right here. Is it's I don't even think Ruz is a CC in that sense, but it also dragged in Cortex, right? And now you have what, 4 or 5 CCs that are getting dragged into shit, right? That didn't even need to get dragged into shit. It's almost like we're bored. Let's throw some shit out and see if it sticks. That's what it feels like. Keep scrolling. Yeah, I wasn't going to read Rez's thing. I was going to read it because I know anything that is said after that is just pure like verbal vomit. And we're just trying to play a game. Exactly. AQHQ is the OG version of TKC. No, it TKC wouldn't exist without AQ. With that kind of speech, bro, I'm happy I got scammed, not gonna lie. It's one of those things, fam. Like I said, the data wasn't originated in TKC. It wasn't. I can build out all those graphics. That's not anything new. It's not anything new. Boba, he is playing rock though. He is a pilot in 3842. Well, if I exposed his DMs, he literally has said that he hasn't played in 2 years. Even in his own video, he said he hasn't played in 2 years. So somebody's full of shit. You know what I mean? Drop the Discord, Ming. Yeah. Ming, can you send me the Discord link? I'll drop it in the live chat, or give it to one. Ping. Actually, I don't know if I have a mod here. Ping me in Discord with the chat with the link, and then I'll add it in our rock chat. Bro, with that kind of, let me see. Well, they just made it pretty. Yeah, they just made it more accessible. That's what they did. They made it pretty with prettier graphics, and then added a bot so that people could use commands, short commands, inside of a Discord server. Dom used to have all that in channels. It's nothing that can't be brought back. Did you drop it for me? All right, give me 1 second. All right. I don't see anything. Bing, did you drop it for me? Are you in the Discord? Shit. All right, let me see. So just drop it in the Discord, and then, or DM me, and then I will add it to the YouTube. Let me see, so y'all can go check it. Wow, the map hasn't updated that long. All right, so we've cut 3777 out. I think we're burning right here. Dang, that video took way longer than I was, or that segment took way longer than I thought it was. All right, 3777 getting burned out. We're moving over here now. I don't know if we're building. Do we switch? Oh shit, I'm showing markers. My bad. I don't really care. That's fine. Okay, so we're burning that. Okay, orange is burning them through here. I'm just showing all the markers, team. It doesn't really matter. I don't really care. Let's see. Give me 1 second. Let me see something. They went offline on there. All right. Oh shit! Somebody messaged me. Give me 1 second. All right. My friend Felipe just sent me a message saying that what we talked about earlier is done. So let me double check and make sure that it's actually done. If you know my friend Felipe, you already know what I'm talking about. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. Let me double check. 1, 2, 3. Was that what it was? 3, 2, 1. 3, 2, 1. Yep. Okay. All right. 1 second. I have to clear this out because I need to move. This. Alright. I'm gonna move my account real quick. Whoops. Whoopsies. Whoopsie daisies. Bro, y'all got some behind the scenes shit that y'all didn't even expect y'all were gonna get. That's what's great. I was literally intending on not getting in it, but then I got fired up and I went in it. So apologies. If you don't know what I'm talking about, well, you missed out. All right. All right, let me see. Now they're dropping Chisco's DMs and King's and King's Codex. Who gives a shit, bro? Hold on, give me a bit. No, I don't mean that, but all right. Here is the Dom server chat. I'm gonna drop it in here for y'all to have. If you want to jump in, jump in. It's a whole vibe, fam. It's a whole vibe. There it is. Link should pop there. That is the Dom, the AQ old server. No, it's all good, big dog. I found it. Who are your allies? So our allies are. Let me get into this. So our allies are orange and purple. Those are our allies. We are green. Oppo and crew. Pharaoh was in this one. I don't know, Pharaoh, did you have multiple accounts in this one, bud? I know Pharaoh had one in 3777. And then Oppo has another one in yellow, which is in 1660. So right now they kind of pushed us out of this zone. We're kind of trying to work our way back in there, but we also have to secure this zone back again. And then 3777 pushed us out. You can see all the inactive stuff. So we've been working on that all day. And then we're slowly starting to, well, not really slowly anymore, but they're starting to work down the rest of them right now. They'll start cutting. So we'll see. We'll see. I think in 12 hours, almost all of this is going to be gone. So then we can refocus back on 1660, go have a little fun, and keep working. I don't know where we're at over here, so let me see. I don't even know if we're fighting over here. I don't think we are. I think all my German sausages all fell asleep, so let's see. Yeah, they cut them right there, so these are definitely burning. Burn. And I don't think we're pushing over here. Okay, we're healing that. CC 11. Yeah, I don't think we have any more fighting. SF5. Let's see. Having a little fun over here, boys? Steroids, Jesus Christ. Alright. Let me hide the markers now. Now I know where, if there's anything going on, then we can have a little fun. Alright. Yeet. Clear all these out real quick. Although Rise of Kingdoms on fire today, yeah, it is what it is, bro. I don't know Felipe, but every Felipe I knew was always up to no good. Well, bro, you would not be wrong in this case. You would not be wrong in this case. Y'all like the mini pushback we did? Yeah, it was fun. It was good. We're never like, did y'all have some fun with it? It looked like y'all did. I was proud, brother. I told Oppo on stream, right? At the end of the day, man, just y'all have some fun, y'all stick tight, and y'all be fine, man. Y'all be fine. Oh, do I need to do the bastions? I think I need to do bastions later. I'll save those for now. Oh, I need to join. I gotta switch alliances because I'll probably get dunked on in a second. Oh, I need to leave. Let's see, C5. You join. There you go. Hello. Did Pharaoh come over here to party, bro? Or is Solomon? Solomon's probably over here, bro. He's probably on the stream just secretly watching. Just watching us. Oops, sorry. Wrong click. Oh, we need to get in there, boys. Let's see. Oh, wait. Why am I teleporting? Hello. Hello. Let me see. Yeah, I have 5 and 3 777. Jesus Christ, bro. Y'all did way too good, but we didn't back down easy. Nah, and that's all that matters, man. That's all that matters. We have experienced players, and we have experienced players that have played for a very long time, and that's ultimately going to be one of the biggest things. Oh, having a little fun, you say. All right, let's see. Oh hell, I didn't pop the expansion, did I? What is that? 390. Oh, I still have the expansion on? Ooh. What a waste of an expansion, all right, chat? I wasted it doing the video. I wasted it doing the video, both. Are you in that AG Discord, Bulba? Yeah, I just joined it. I think I just joined it. Let's see. Oh, no, I haven't joined it. Never mind. There you go. The rules. From here. Is that what I need to do? I don't fucking know what I need to do. Claim roles. Alright. Horse riders. Small soldiers. Rogues. Whatever. I don't fucking know. Cool. Alright. Let's see. Did I die? I wasn't paying attention. I was doing that server shit. Okay, I'm in it. Thank God. Alright. Thank you, gosh. Very nice. Are we going out? Are you gonna have a little party? Let's go die. Let's go die. Go on. Oh shit. Oh no. Shit. We're getting the absolute beanstalk, boys. Oh my God. Give him the sticks. Give him the sticks. Dude, we're going in. We're going in balls deep, chat. Balls deep. Turn around. Let us die together. We shall dine in hell. We shall dine in hell together, my friend. We'll dine in hell together, my friend. Bang, bang, bang. Bang, bang, boom. Boom, boom, boom. I have plenty of res. Plenty of res. We will send them back again. I will probably die. This guy feels a little stronger. But they don't run away. I'm weak. I'm weak, my friend. Hit by the AoE, big dog. Get hit by the AoE, big dog. Jeez. My marches are weak as shit too, so this lets you know either somebody else is getting banged out. I don't know. My marchers should have gotten smoked by now. Like legit. Makes no sense. Come back, you warrior. You come back and you face me. All right, how bad was it? Was it pretty bad? Jesus Christ. Oh, we're sending them back, boys. We're sending them back. I'll be back. Don't go anywhere. Don't go anywhere. I'll be back. Let's hope I didn't take a bunch of deads in my hospital because I forgot that I didn't clear them out. Oh, there you go. That's not bad. I'll be back. How is 3777 doing? They pushed out the first zone and we're doing a really good job. And I think the steam just kind of wore out. Which is okay. We just pushed them. We just finished probably like 30 minutes ago. Just finished pushing them back out of this zone. And then now we're working to clear them out of KVK altogether. So once we clear out of this zone, it's pretty much Bob's your uncle after that. And then the allies are over here and they are yellow and red and they're getting cleared out again. So it's just one of those things. Like we had already removed them from the zone. They came back with a vengeance. So you just never know. You never know. We can only just deal with it as it comes and fight the opponent. You know, they've been good. They've been fighting, which is, I can't argue with. You know what I mean? I'm fighting against them. Yeah. I'm against Apple. Boom, boom, baby. Yeah, I'm in the kingdom that zeroed him. That's my kingdom. I thought they were memeing me when they said it, and I was like, "What the hell? What the hell?" All right, I need to take this headset off in a second. All right, here you go. All right, chat. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna go check on the wife real quick, and I'll be right back. All right, don't go anywhere. Yo, when the fuck did we get 45 people? Yo! Y'all sexy bitches. Where did y'all come from? Let me see. Hold on, let me catch up. 3793 and allies handling 3560. Chad, y'all tell me all these kingdom numbers. I'm a noob, fam. I'm a noob. I don't know all these new kingdoms. Are they thick? They thick kings? I know somebody asked me if I watched who was it? It was earlier in the chat. They asked me if I watched somebody's match. I don't remember which kingdom it was. I apologize. I was in the middle of my Bobo rant. I apologize. Pharaoh, what's happening in 77? I thought you were gonna be war leading. They did good. They did good. There's no shade towards 3777. They are a young kingdom. That's the reality that I tell everybody, right? You got to understand. A lot of the players that are in my kingdom this is like KVK 25, right? 3777 is on KVK 5 right now. They're 5th KVK. And so there is going to be a discrepancy in march quality, troop types. Like, it is a big shift, right? So it's all respect to 3777, fam. They showed up, they fought, they battled, right? We had fun. I hope they had fun. Like, at the end of the day, that's all we wanted, right? It's all love. It's all love. And anybody who says otherwise is just talking shit to talk shit. You know what I mean? This drama is the reason I stick to simple games. It is what it is, Killa. At the end of the day, right? The only people that concern themselves, like, some people enjoy what my wife calls the tea, right? And that's okay, right? There are certain things when you make drama videos, right, where it's just like, oh, dipping their toe in the drama. But when you start releasing like private shit, personal shit, like going after somebody and whether it was a harmful way or not, like when it comes off like that, it just takes it across a line that isn't I don't know how to say it in a way where it's just like, it comes off like a personal agenda more than it comes off as like, just to be aware, like, I don't know. That's my issue that I have with it. I think the person who presented the issue was the wrong person to present an issue, because they are literally part of the biggest of the issues. And that's the issue that I have, is the platform, right? The platform and the person who presented it is the problem. And Ruz, if Ruz is here, I would say it to him too. I have no problem with it. But Ruz is probably the last person that should be talking and throwing rocks at glass houses. I'll just say that, right? And I don't mean it in like a negative way, like, oh, he did this and this. I just mean like, when you look at the track record of what he's been affiliated with, whether it's alliance-wise, server-wise, monetization models on products being sold to the community, right? When you have no affiliation, it literally is a business that you turned in to make money on the community that you're not even a part of, right? Stuff like that, we can talk all day about, right? But at the end of the day, right, we're just throwing shit at shit, right? We're just all catching shit in the face. So no, like, it's not really going to do anything. $37.93 is the one that beat 3777 last KVK. Oh, I got you. $37.93. Which KVK are they in, Hog? Like Elden Ring? Yo, dude, Elden Ring? Shit. Did y'all? I don't even know if the stream is still on this channel. If you've never seen me play Elden Ring, bro, prepare yourself. I don't think I made it out of... It got so toxic in Elden Ring. You ready for this? I didn't beat the first boss. I pretty much broke my controllers and I raged I raged ended the stream. That's how bad it got. I think I died like 75 times in the one stream. Pretty confident. And the stream was like 2 hours long. And at that moment, I knew this game was not for me. I shit you not, in the same stream, I was riding my horse, man. I was riding him. I was like, wah, 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 wah. And then all of a sudden, a big fucking dragon just comes out of nowhere and eats my shit. And I was like, bro, I'm out of here. I'm cooked. I'm done. I'm not. I can't even ride my horse without dying to a colossal dragon that I couldn't see. Now, everybody laughed, but bro, I was absolute tripping. I was tripping hard. Oh, hell. Who the hell is looking at me? Stop looking at me. Ah, no. Everybody dance. Oh, did we? Oh, we built the flag. That's why. Oh, I don't really care. That's fine. That's fine. Let's do this. Let's tango. I don't really care. Send me back to Jesus. The fastest march is a dead march, my guys. You streamed it. I did. I streamed a little. I did a couple of streams on it. Look at the kingdoms. 3793 is in their KVK, please, in their newer kingdom. I can always check them out. Give me a second. What's happening in your KVK? I saw 1660 invaded a zone yesterday. Yeah, so wild. I'll show you here in a second. They're in KVK 5. But is a KVK with higher, stronger kingdoms, but doing good. Good. Oh, yeah. 3563. Very nice. Okay, so what you were talking about, they invaded, and now the map 12 hours later looks completely different. So now red is getting cut off again, getting pushed out. You'll see all the inactive red flags now is all inactive. And then yellow is still here at 1660. And then we'll probably start flipping over to them soon enough. We'll try to push them out. And right now, we're pushed through the pass, trying to burn the OG fort and go from there. So go from the opposite side. And that's where we're currently at right now. I died. I died in service. All right, that one's burning. The sun, she said, far away. Let me see. Our KVK is going to be epic, bro, and I'm not mentally prepared. I saw there's going to be a couple of good KVK, so I'm excited for that. I'm excited for that. Damn, you guys cooked 77. It's one of those things, fam. Like, I don't know. We pushed them out of the zone, but it's hard, right? The reason it's hard on their front, and I'll be honest with you, is they pushed right through the middle, which normally wouldn't be a problem except for we built on the outside. So we literally just chopped them in half again, right? They didn't stack flags here. They didn't like build like drop more forts. They didn't do anything. They built in a straight line. So they essentially built right here and went up and did that. And so then when we built all the way through and then cut from right here, and then it deactivated everything. But I think they were coming out just to have some fun. Like, it wasn't crazy. Like, they're just coming out to have some fun and get some fights. I'm in the 2489 KVK. Yo, let's go. I'll have to check out and see who it is. Okay, so somebody wanted me to check out, who was it? 3793. All right, let me see. 3793. I gotta educate myself on some of these kingdoms. Oh, they're not even Imperium. So they're in. Ooh, 1079. Oh, yeah. Is this the 1316? Yeah, this is the one that Gumbo got zeroed in. 3793 is top right. All right, let's check it out. I don't know what the allies are, guys, so don't ask. I don't know. Perp, pushing here. Very nice. Looking pretty solid. Very nice. We're gonna get a little rally. Please tell me we're gonna get a little rally, boys. That's fire. That's 13-16. Six, 7. Lord. Catch up real quick. Losing SpongeBob account hurt them. For which one, Hog? Double rally? Yo, let's go. SpongeBob SquarePants. 16-93, gonna rally 63. Oh, let's go. Let's go. Bringing the boys to the yard. If I had to guess, 16 OT is probably gonna have a buffing, debuffing march, getting hit on the side. If I had to guess, see if they bring it. They bring the who was it? Was it Xeno? I forgot who it was, but they always do it. The last time I casted a 16 OT KVK, we were casting some 300 million power player getting zeroed. I don't know when the rallies are coming, boys, but we're gonna stick here and see if we can find it. It's left, up, middle, up, and right, bottom, right versus others. Left, up, mid, up, bottom, right. Okay. Gotcha. Roger, Roger. Roger, Roger, 10-9er. Hog paint. The bang bang bong bong. Give him the peppy. The pep. Hold on, let me see something real quick, huh? All right. Having fun yet, Solar? No. We're watching this one. This one's spectating. This one's at 13-16. I was gonna see. I think I heard Bulba breathing, but he's snoring away. Never mind. I thought Bulba wanted to say hi. Nah, ours is just like babysitting Burns on ours, Solar. So it's like, I think they said they were double rallying this, so that's why I'm trying to hold off right now, but you never know. Because like, ugh. Hello? Well, share the cute pics of Bulba. Come on now. Don't hold on. Y'all want to see one? Here. Give me a second. Check this out. Whoops. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. I took this earlier. He was not excited about this one. I woke his ass up. I woke his ass up. You ready for it, sis? Here, I'll put it in the chat. I woke his ass up. I'll put it in general chat. And this was the face we got when we put the hat on him. He was not amused. He was like, y'all suck. NS, yo! How's it going, buddy? Good to see you on Twitch, my friend. And thank you again for the follow on Twitch, big dog. I appreciate you. Welcome to the community. Right now, you're seeing the combined chat right now, NS, for YouTube and Twitch. We're on both right now. How you doing, bud? I dropped Bulba. He was mighty pissed. He was like, what the hell? Oh yeah, boy. I don't know which everything changed when the Fire Nation attacked. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Oh, I don't need filter mode on this. Yeah, that's right. Let's get in there, boys. This is how you're supposed to experience Rise of Kingdoms, like this. Every mid-fight, every arc fight, Solar, you're expected to play like this. Just absolutely get blinded out of your mind. Just get blinded out of your mind. Hog, thanks for spectating 3793. Let's go. You're very welcome, bud. You're very, very welcome, my friend. Nah, when y'all have y'all's Kingsland, Hog, let me know if you know the dates. Put it in the rock chat in the server, in the Discord server, and then I'll add it. Captain Rex, you sexy beast. How's it going, my friend? Welcome to the community. Yeah, drop the Kingsland link or the Kingsland date and the C number on this one. That way I'll add it to our spectate. Don't you worry. Oh, we have some cooking. Ooh. You have helped a ton with it, by the way, so thank you. You're very welcome. And that's the difference. It's not like that's the key that, like, when I do casts and stuff like that, a lot of people, like, I always tell them, don't take it to heart, right? But I would be doing people a disservice if I wasn't actually casting. At that point, then I would just be like, yo, look at that. And then it doesn't really help anybody. And then they're like, it's like, so most people that know. Jesus Christ, y'all have, it's the color of the rainbow over here, boys. What the hell? What the hell? So they said top left, middle top, and then bottom right. It's over here. Jesus Christ, how many? That's a lot of flags, boy. Let me tell you something. Tell me something good. 63 was talking mad-ish. Look at now. Look at him. Hey, it is you know, I enjoy myself a little delusional confidence now and then. You know what I mean? Like, I ain't hating. My team will always win, and even when they don't win, we won. All right, let that sink in. I love a little delusional confidence. You know what I mean? Like, it's all love. It's fair game, man. That's fun. Oh, please tell me they're not just poking. Poke, brother. All right, so they gated them here. Gated here, not pushing there, so they got cut there. There ain't shit going there, bro. Nope. Delulu? We're looking for something. I think it was just up here then. No touchy? No touchy? Okay, so it's up here then. That's it. Oh, we're gathering our forces, squad. Gather us in. They must sing tales of these rallies. I think Redline's in 2563. Bro, I thought he retired, bro. Let me see. Do I still have red in here? I should still have red. Hey, babe. Saw you were in game. Miss you. P.S. Your favorite burrito. Look at that guy. All right, y'all ready for the response? I don't think you're ready for the response. If it's actually red, he'll respond. You ready for it? When I get it. There's a special bond here, all right? Y'all just don't know about it. Those don't know about it. You might be like super throttling right now, so we'll see. I'll report back. I'll report back with the response. 79 getting 8 up on the bottom left too. It is what it is, fam. You know what I mean? Like, welcome to the big boy KV gate. Welcome to the big boy KV gate. Well, purple is their ally, right? Where are they on the bottom? Oh, over here. Holy shit. Right? Is that it? Where's my guy at? Where's my guy at? Let's see. Oh, he got zeroed. I forgot. Give me 1 second. Let me get down. But I'm proud of 3793 making it against these old kingdoms. And that's the part. That's the part that I tell every kingdom when you're going through KVK 5 in particular. As a content creator, like when I talk to everybody, right? If your kingdom can last KVK 2 and KVK 5, you're good. Those are the make or break KVKs for kingdoms. 2 is because that's usually the first official, like really tough KVK that you're gonna fight, and 5 is because It will be one of the first times that you will ever, as a kingdom, fight at a massive disadvantage. And it basically lines you up for the rest of your rock career, and it will slowly get better, but you are going to be fighting, you were punching up moving forward, right? Until you aren't punching up. So that's the reality is each KVK will feel better and better as you continuously grow your account, but until you level off the account, it's going to be punching up. And that's the part that people need to understand, and that's the first experience you're going to get in KVK 5. Grumpy, Bubba, what's good, brother? Nah, bro, we had drama stuff, bro. We were cooking today. We're cooking today. Captain Rex, you should come watch my KVK pass opening. It's KVK 1. It's 3 from the top in the KVK menu for KVK. Captain, just drop it in the, I don't know if I can watch KVK 1, but drop it in the rock chat on the Discord server. I'll put the Discord link. We have a rock chat. Drop it in there if you want me to check it out. I have a whole section that I add the requested watch stuff. So if you have a date and a C number, then we can add it into the list. Hog, some 79 members got zeroed earlier. Rip, brother. We are 4064. Let's go. Still ride with you guys. I'm gonna ride with you, ride with you, ride with you. We're fighting a dead kingdom? Yo, let's go. It's all right. KVK 2 will be much better, Rex. Brother, is this rally never coming? It might never come. Is somebody in here? Can y'all tell me if y'all are actually rallying this thing? If not, I'm going to go back. I'm not even sure. I wish there was like an indicator that let me know, like, oh yeah, it's getting rallied. If not, then what am I doing? Yes, in KVK 5 for newer kingdoms, it's disadvantaged since even free-to-play players have better armaments and equipment than some spenders. Well, the way that I explain to everybody, right, is when you are going into KVK 5 for the first time, you're going to be fighting kingdoms that might be in KVK 25. So if you go with that understanding and what all of that entails, you go in with the right mindset of understanding, let's go, let's have some fun, let's fight, let's enjoy it, and understand that it's an uphill fight, but still go and have some fun. Like, you get experience against bigger players, against stronger rallies, again, you get to test your garrisons against better, older rally. Like, you got to go in with that, with like an open mind on that. If you go in and you're like, we're going to dominate, the likelihood is, unless your allies are insanely strong, you're probably going to get clapped pretty hard. That's just the reality of it. Because it's not about numbers as much. Numbers are still important, right? But when you have accounts that have marches that can 1v10, you got to bring way more numbers than what the team is going to bring. So if you have a half active enemy, it's going to be pretty tough, right? They're all running with level 4 and 5 pieces of gear with insane armament. Like, it's crazy. But y'all will get there at some point, right? It's just a matter of time. Y'all haven't had that many KVKs with the SOC shop, so you don't have the KVK weapons and helmets, and you don't have all that stuff. And that will come with time, right? So just be patient. And if y'all make it through 5, then y'all are Gucci, right? You just got to keep leveling up your accounts and you'll be fine. Look at Justin's account in 3793, insane. You want to see an insane account? You ready for it? One of my friends, you ready for it? I'm still trying to get him over to 4028. You ready for this? Where's he at? Tip of the hat, sir. 407 million power. Very nice. Very nice. He's one of the guys I brought over from AOEM. Justin had more. Going into KVK, I think he's going into 3. Justin probably had more too. But this guy also got the account, I think it was after KVK too. So he's been on the account for like 2 months. And it went from 100 million power to 400 in 2 months. That's how long he's had the account. So 300 million power increase in 2 months. Actually, I thought he was higher. Give me 1 second. Did he lose a bunch? Give me 1 second. I didn't check his highest power. All right, check. It was, I could have sworn he was at like 900. Let me see. Oh yeah, there you go. That's his low power. He was at 900 million power going into KVK. 901 million power going into KVK. Yeah, that's what I was saying, Mafu. Yeah. I was like, that's pretty low, but then I forgot that we're in KVK, so yeah. How you going, Mafu? Why are they not in 4028? So when I chatted with him, the reason is he didn't want the new player experience. He wanted to kind of just jump into the fighting already and have a built-out account. Because like most people, like the beginning stages of Kingdoms bore a lot of people. And he's the type of player that wants to be fighting all the time. So like, it wouldn't surprise me if he has other accounts that he's going to boost up so that he's constantly playing over and over and over again. Doing good, brother. I'm moving on Saturday, so a bit stressful. Yo, congrats, my friend. You excited? I know the movings always suck, but you moving into what, like a new apartment, a house? What are you doing? Moving to college? I don't know. Moving in on your own? I think that's what you said right on the stream a while back. I think that's what you had said, right? You're moving out? Hell yeah. I know it's stressful, but I'll tell you right now, once you get settled in, man, and you take that first sit down and that sigh, you're gonna be like, damn. No reporting to nobody. No reporting to nobody, my friend. It'll be a good time. It'll be a good time. Do what you want, eat what you want, stay up as late, do it. Like, the hardest part that I tell everybody all the time is the hardest part is understanding you have to control yourself in that sense, because if not, you're gonna go off the rails. Like, you have to have a little organization for yourself. But outside of that, man, the freedom is great. Freedom is great. So karate is like Mango. Similar. He's more like Hope and Lion than he is like Mango. I guess Mango is pretty close too, but he's more like Hope and Lion. Spender wise. So let that sink in, right? The number I was reporting was wrong, and he's had the account for 2 months, and he jumped at 800 million power in 2 months. That's what he's done. All right. I don't think they're rallying it. Let's go back. Got a new apartment, moving out. Hell yeah, man. But I'm happy for you, man. Got to make sure you get that dial-up set up, bro. You got the internet set up, or you're going to be streaming from Starbucks for a little bit. Can you imagine that, Bafu? You'd be streaming from Starbucks? That'd be fucking hilarious. All right, guys, streaming live from Starbucks Wi-Fi. Hey, we did it. We did it before. We didn't stream it, but hey, no hate, no shame in that game. You know what I mean? Shee. Yeah, internet is set up. Going to be much better. Good. Hell yeah. That's funny. Streaming live from Starbucks. Oh, a little 1500. Yo. Let me see. Got to get power and gas, and then I'm good. Yeah, it's the same company though. You should be fine. They just go flip a switch, and it takes 30 minutes. I think the hardest part is getting your appointment set and doing all that. But don't forget to fun fact: the thing that always forgets is if you are legally moving out, at some point you'll probably want to move your driver's license and your mail. You need to get it forwarded to the new address. Those are the two things that we always forgot about. Was that the driver's license, or depending on if you whatever, right? If you have one. If you want, and then if you want your mail to go to your new address, you have to go to the post office and have it forwarded. Yeah. Let me get that grande mafu. At least it's not McDonald's Wi-Fi, dude. That no cap. No, you stop the cap there. All right, hog. The McDonald's Wi-Fi, bro, classic. Hey, but they do have the crispiest Sprite in the game. Can't hate on it, right? It's the crispiest. The crispiest Sprite in the game. If you haven't had McDonald's Sprite, bro, you ain't living. You ain't living. I hope it can do the driver's license online. You're a youngin', so I think you should be able to, as long as you're not close to having to renew. If you're not close to having to renew, I think they'll automatically do that. Their fries, bro. Their fries, when they're fresh, are gas, right? I'm gonna blow people's minds. Y'all may not even know this place exists, and that's okay. The best fish sandwich in the fast food game is from Culver's. If you don't know, you know now. All right, don't sleep on it. It's from Culver's. All right, it's not gonna get me jack squat, so let's just bulk delete all this. Yo, content creator luck. Yo, dude, I can talk about food all day. Culver's, yeah. Wait, Mafu is alive? About to call him Chufu. Nah, he said he's getting ready for a move, so that's probably why. He's gonna be moving even through KVK too, so guys, don't. Oh wait, hold on. No. I bet you there's a scroll. Oh, there's not. All right, let's see. I'll see you in 2 weeks, big boy. I'll see you in 2 weeks, big boy. Mafu's gonna beat me up in the open field, guys. Don't let him bully me, chat. Just ate there 2 days ago, and I had their mushroom Swiss. Yo, let's go. The fish sandwich is pretty goated though. If you've never had it, I promise you, it will change. It will change your world. Compared to like Popeyes and all the guys that do all the TikTok videos of the best fish sandwich, they didn't even go to Culver's, bro. And I'm a fat guy, so trust me when I talk about food. You know what I mean? I didn't get this big eating shit. Actually, I did, but we won't talk about that, chat. All right? Your account might be better than mine. Hell no, brother. Look at this. Look, you want to see it? Look. I haven't gotten a single legendary armament that's worth dog water. All right, guys, don't talk. Yeah, Felipe came on this account. All right, I don't want to hear anything. Ruz, don't be screenshotting this. All right, let's keep it civil. All right, guys. Done. Look at this, bro. I got dog water, bro. Look at my equipment. You ready for it? Look at this. Let's cry together. Let's cry together. Wait, wrong one. There he is. crying, brother. I'm crying. Right? I do think I'm close to getting Dragon's Breath, or at least a piece of it. So I won't be broke for long. Holla at ya, boy. Bro, this combo is making me hungry. I haven't eaten dinner either, Ming, so bless up. Bless up, homie. Hog, hey, Chatsky said he was going to make a stream to respond. That's my guy. You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. That's funny as shit, bro. That's funny. Damn, my farm had more than that, bulb. Dang, Hog, how you gonna sweep me under the rug like that, bro? I only have one March. I'll send it. Yo, let's go. I don't have much resources yet, so be light, be gentle with me. My troop count is low. My VIP is low. We're low all around. We don't have very much power either, all right, Mafu? So you got to be gentle with us, all right? Soft hands. Look. Look, soft hands. Soft hands, brother. Soft hands. Must be genteel. Bad boys, what you gonna do? What you gonna do when they come for you? What's for dinner then? Isn't it 9:15 there? Brother, are you sniping me out, Grumpy? Brother, yeah, it's 9:05. Now I decided instead of me eating dinner, guys, I need y'all to smash the like button for this, right? Instead of me eating dinner, I streamed for y'all. Literally, the second I got out of work, I started the stream. And then somehow it turned into a 45-minute drama session. And here we are. Here we are. Not showing all this resources that I farmed on my super awesome account. All right, Felipe, you went a little wild there, but it's all right. Bro, that's Chadsky's Restart Kingdom. Yep, it is. It sure is, my friend. Yeah, I'm hungry. I'm fat and I'm hungry. It's all y'all's fault. If there isn't anything going on now that we've made each other hungry, let me see if it's worth sticking around. Oh, did I reveal all the markers? Hold on, chat. GG's. I think we're just giving them the fisticuffs out here in the streets. Yeah, we're just giving them the beanstalk right now, so it's all good. I think in 12 hours, all of this is gonna be gone. By the time we wake up from sleep, I think probably like 85% of this is gonna be gone. So 3777 will be out. And I don't think we're that eager to knock out, like to kick out 1660. So we might like slow burn this section. So we'll see. We shall see. I need to get some from my farms too. Yeah, sure. You gotta meet the friend named Felipe. Mafu has a great account. He's cooking. Yeah, I saw it. He's full of shit. He had like legendaries and shit. I was like, brother. Bro, you made me order wings? Got me too hungry? Hell yeah, bro. What kind of wings did you get, bro? Don't be sus. And where did you get them from? Please don't tell me Taco Bell. All right. We don't roll like that here. Even though, I'm not going to lie, even though the Taco Bell wings, when they brought those promotional suckers out, those shits were good. I didn't want to like them. I was like, nah, cuz it's Taco Bell. The wings slapped. The sauce was trash, but the wings themselves were good. I was like, brother, these are better than some Popeyes wings. The Popeyes wings are trash too, except for the The oh my goodness, the ghost pepper ones, the ones that are the dry, because they're like super crunchy. You know what I'm saying? That ain't right. How people talked about Peace in Schmuck's stream. They need to respect her. I don't know how they did in Schmuck's stream. But I would also say this. I think Schmuck's also like we all have our different communities. I think if you're going for a Schmuck drama stream, you're not going for like hurrah, like it's probably stroking fires. You know what I mean? Maybe. But I wasn't there. I was streaming, so I don't know. But I would say this. I think the people, how do I say it? And I want to keep like beating a dead horse in that sense, but I think the what the video was trying to achieve and accomplish was the furthest thing that it accomplished. I think if anything, I think that video probably is a detriment to TKC as a brand, and it's going to cost them a lot of money. And that's the issue with doing clapback videos like that is, and it, let's call it what it was, a hit piece, right? It was a targeted, focused piece targeted at one person, but the collateral damage from that video to all the other people is insane. And that's the problem that I have, is there's a lot of people that are going to get caught in collateral damage that didn't even need to be, but got dragged into it, which is insanely infuriating. Now I went to Wingstop, bro. Best fast food wings. I like Wingstop. I don't know if I would say they're the best in the game, but they're solid. They're solid. What are the only flavors that I really get are the original hot, the lemon pepper, and the mango habanero. The mango habanero are probably one of the best flavors in my opinion. And if you get the corn, get the Cajun corn, goated. If you don't, you know. What's this drama I missed? Oh, bro, don't even. If you want to, you can scrub back. I spent like 45 minutes reacting to the video of it. It was absolute toxic caca. It was bad. Toxic caca. De caca. Schmuck stuck up for Chad. I did too. Because at the end of the day, like, if I'll be honest with you, right? If I went back and looked at a lot of people's DMs and tweets from 3 or 4 years ago when they were, you know, some of these players were 18, 17 years old, brother, the amount of toxic shit that is probably on the line right now is wild. And that's the part that it's like, all right, you know, cool, right? It just I don't think it did the intended effect. I think co-owner of Ruzz's Discord thing quit over it. So you ready for this, Hog? That's the memeable part, right? I didn't drop the name originally, but then when we started doing that, so TKC was built on the back of another server and another community. TKC didn't grow shit, right? It was grown off the back of the AQ server, of Dom's server. So the reality check, and you're ready for it, is Dom has been similar to me and Dom. I've been friends with Dom for a very long time. I mean, like early game, right? And when you do that to a person that you were actually friends with, like Dom is friends with Chad, right? That is like one of those like day one guys. You know what I mean? You just don't, right? Like a rider, it's your day ones, guys. I don't give a shit, man. I don't care, right? At the end of the day, right? Like you can say what you want about peace and whatever, and they bickered, or he said this and shit, whatever. It doesn't fucking matter. People bicker all the time, right? If you've seen Peace and Chad meme with each other and joke and jabber and like what was shown on DMs could be the lightest shit that I think we might have heard on voice chats and funny like. So that's the part that kind of pissed me off the most, right? My wife even heard it too. Is it's just that. It's like, then at that point, it just feels like you're just trying to stroke a fire, man. And it just, there was no need. There was no need. Like, there was no reason. For what? For what? I could combat every single argument point that was made on that video easily. Right? And the biggest jab, right, is it's like, right? It's like if Schmuck came and criticized, and this is me throwing a hypothetical, right? It's not, Schmuck knows I love him. If Schmuck came out, made a video talking toxic shit about a player that talks about drama, you know, it just doesn't compute. You can't criticize somebody for something that you are known for. Like, you just can't. It just doesn't fly in my book. It just doesn't. It just doesn't. I don't know. That's partly the biggest part that pissed me off the most is the delivery of it from who it was delivered. Just the irony of that is the part that it just made me not want to listen, but I watched through the whole thing just because. It definitely felt like something that should have been handled privately, 1000%. And the worst part of it, right, is, and one of the worst parts of it is, it's like, now you've kind of like shown your colors in that sense, where now everybody knows your DMs are fair game. If you've ever texted him or DM'd him, guess what? Prepare. If you ever said anything, it's probably getting clipped and made into something. Right? Most drama videos, I'll tell you, unless they don't give a shit, they're gonna like scratch out the name. They're gonna do something because of that. Right? They're not gonna directly link out names and people and drop name, like they don't name drop and do all that kind of shit for that reason. Right? Even on a lot of drama videos because of that. So it you know, I guess you made your bed, you gotta lay in it kind of deal, but that's a big bed that got fucked over because the Dom was literally the co-creator of that Discord and that brand. Like, that video not only, and here's the weird fucking part. You ready for it? Not only did the video not make you money because the channel's not even monetized, right? It's going to lose you money because of the amount of people that are going to withdraw subscriptions from TKC, the bot for Discords. It costs you money. And so that's the part that's like, I don't know. People asked me the entire time we were going through it, like, what was the objective of the video? I still can't answer it. I'll be honest with you. I still can't. Chetsky has always been kind to me. Chetsky's always been my guy. I don't give a shit. Right? At any point in gaming, all the things that were being said about piloting, channels, stuff like that, have all been manipulated by somebody. It's the reality of it. The game producer themselves manipulates their metrics. Let's be perfectly 100% transparent. It's not something new. And Mafu and other CCs and Schmuck can attest to this. Chad isn't out here just sniping out CC contests and doing all that. If anything, I don't think Chad wins anything in those contests. And so that part is like, I could see where, like, if in AOEM, like, people tried doing that, where they would do like video submission contests, and whoever had the most views, like, it was one of those kind of contests, and people tried promoting their videos and trying to inflate all their stuff just to win cash prizes, all that kind of stuff. Chad's never done that shit. I don't think I've seen Chad's name to win any sort of event for video or live stream in the CC server since I've been in it, right? Since I returned. So I don't know, but it just, I don't know. It's just weird in that sense. I've been in personal chats in 4028 or 300 Club Hangout that did nothing. Honestly, those two are close for a reason. Yeah. Peace has been with Chad since day one. I know I was with them and they started. It was always going to choose her over them. Well, the reality is this, fam, right? They see her as an employee. Chad doesn't see her as an employee. That's the first thing that you got to understand about that. And that's the first misconception of the video that lets you know that it's a stray. Anybody who knows Chad and Peace understands that it isn't an employee and employer relationship. They're genuine friends. Like, they chat, they hang out, they're in kingdoms together all over the game. Like, it isn't a convenience, because if Peace wanted to manage Chad's stuff, she doesn't have to play the game for that. She doesn't have to play at all. She can do that offline, being retired. She doesn't have to. They choose to move together and hang out and build something together. That's different. That's not an employer, like, you gotta come, you gotta, like, that's not, it ain't like that. So that was the first big stick in the mud right there. I mean, Rose called me a day one Chad Glazer because I asked him why he has screenshots from years ago. It's a good question. It's a good question. The other thing I would say is, if you were gonna do a chronicle video style like that, you got to make it going from all the way back to present time. The jumping back and forth makes it very confusing when you watch those videos, because now people are looking at it and they're like, what the hell? This screenshot is from 4 years ago. Wait, that screenshot was from 6 months ago. Oh, wait, that one was from 2 years ago. Like, your storyline doesn't match up. Right? We're showing screenshots of he piloted from almost 4 years ago. You know, it's just, I don't know. It's just one of those. No one beats Oppo at being deadweight, though. Jesus Christ, bro. Oppo might have gotten more. You ready for this, Hog? I think Oppo got more KP than I did this KVK. In his 3777 account. And he played KVK for, I think, like 10 minutes. Let that sink in, fam. I'm trash. I'm trash. Oh, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bong, bong. Oh, he did just grow power, though. Yeah. It would be an Oppo thing to grow in KVK. You know what I mean? Habibi is wild, man. He went dancing on the pyramids, and now all of a sudden, you know, he's doing the shoulder shake, and now has more power than me again. It's a bullshit. It's a bullshit. He won Zenith. Yeah, I know. I saw him. I was on that stream. It was funny. I was telling Chad, I was in voice chat with Chad. You ready for this? You ready for this? We were joking, right? But I was in voice chat with Chad and Peace and all the crew from 4028. And I was like, hey guys, watch this. And I sent like the donos. When y'all saw me, if you were there, you saw I sent like donos. I was sending like donos, and I was like, guys, are y'all ready for this? I didn't want to do it because I felt bad for my boy, but I was considering dropping donos the last like 30 seconds of the thing, because if you know Oppo, right? Oppo gets like insanely excited with donos, and it becomes this whole like la 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 la. Yeah, it's this whole thing, right? Which means he wouldn't be looking at the screen to finish off Zenith. So we were like, brother, we don't want to. And then we were like, nah, let's not cook Oppo like that. But we were going to put like dollar donos and just spam the dollar donos just to keep him hyped for the last 30 seconds so he would forget and get dropped out of 10th place. And I was like, nah, let's not do it to him. Let's not do it to him. It's our Habibi. But now we know we knew the link. But what we were saying is we're like, can you imagine if number 11 and 12 would start dropping, like spamming dollar donos just to distract him as they climbed up the leaderboard at the very end? Bro, that would have been so... Oh, man. Solar, last thing I'll say about the chat thing. I've been a 300 Club member for a year and a half now. The amount of support he has done for the community and those helps leagues above. I agree. I think here's the things that I took from it. And this is what I'll say. And I'm not going to drop names because I already did that earlier. So if you missed it, then I'm not going to repeat it. All right. I would never compare apples to apples with another content creator. And the reason why is because at the end of the day, it's not even your channel. Who cares? The only one that should care about their stuff is their channel. When other people worry about what you have, it just comes off as pure envy. It doesn't come off any other way, right? I don't compare my channel to Chiss. I don't compare my channel to Chad. I don't compare it to Mafu. I don't compare it to anybody. Because at the end of the day, we're all different. We all provide something different. We all provide a different experience. We all, like, the people that support you and are a part of your community support you for a reason, right? And if you want to compare metrics and analytics and stuff like that, hey, we can do that all day long, right? But then everybody's getting thrown under the bus, right? Because at the end of the day, the only person that should care about their metrics is the person who owns the channel. If you don't own the channel, then shut the hell up, right? At the end of the day, the same people in that video don't own Chisco's channel. They have no stake in Chis' channel. They have no stake in Chad's. They have no stake in anybody's channel except their own. So stop worrying about it. Stop worrying about it. You can, if what you want to do is help and be a part of the community and be of service and participate and engage, then do so. But do so with the understanding that, yes, you're getting appreciation from the person who literally has their name like as part of the thing. But the direction that channel goes, or what content it produces, or it does or doesn't produce, or what process and marketing is being done, or who's doing what and where and gifted subs or whatever it is, it's not your fucking business. It's not. It's not. It just isn't, right? And that's the part that I'll stay, because content creation is already hard enough, right? We don't need other CCs trying to sandbag other CCs. It's just gonna make you look like a clown and make you look just envious, right? And that's what it came off. And it's I haven't had a bad encounter with Ruz, right? But that gave me a really nasty taste in my mouth. It just did. It gave me a nasty taste in my mouth. No one comes close to the amount of help he has done. I mean, the amount of help he has given me personally, I can't pay back, honestly. Yeah, he would have lost. He gets hyped. And it's just one of those things. Like, I don't want it to turn into a bashing Ruz thing, right? But that's the blowback that's going to happen. You're going to have some people that are going to hurrah, hurrah, and some people that are going to blow. It's going to blow back, right? My question ultimately is, was it worth it? Right? And at the end of the day, if you can answer yes, then hey, kudos, right? I don't see how losing money, losing friendships, losing partnerships is a positive, right? But at the end of the day, if they see it that way, then cool, kudos. Yeah, like I wish them the best, and that's it. Right? I don't wish anybody bad, but at the end of the day, right, like, gotta do what you gotta do. It's gonna be nothing tomorrow, honestly. It's okay. You know what I mean? Peace can actually come start her own channel. Chad's stream gets hyped. We've told Peace. I don't even know how many times to start a channel. But starting a channel is some, like, a lot of people got to understand. It's a lot of work. Ask Mafu how much work he puts into the channel. I'll tell you how much work I put in the channels. All the CCs that put work into the channels put a lot of time, energy, effort. And most of them don't do it full time, right? It's their second job. Literally. I get enjoyment out of it because I hang out with y'all, I have a good time, but don't get it twisted. I still have my 9 to 5. I still have to provide for my wife and my family, right? This doesn't do that. This is purely for the love of it, right? Chad doesn't even do his channel full time, right? And that's kind of the other difference too, is it's like, he doesn't need it. I don't need it at the end of the day. I mean, I am starting a channel to just be a stream channel. I would never consider myself a CC for Rock. I think if you put yourself out there and you're making a channel, you're a content creator. Some of the hardest stuff, and this is the part I tell everybody, right? I told John Wick this when he started his channel and I helped him launch that one. I talked with Apple and stream setups and way back in the day for settings and all, like, I've done a lot of that stuff, right? And at the end of the day, right, the difference between just being a content creator and just doing it is you just put in the time. And if you're putting in time, it will get better. It will grow. Like, I would rather have finished than perfect, right? And that's the ultimate thing that you got to do. Is it's just the best advice I give people is just push the button. You're going to improve. You're going to get better. You're going to be able to increase your graphics or your stream stuff or whatever it is. You can grow into that. That's not a problem. The hardest part of streaming is hitting the go live button. That is literally, I shit you not, the hardest part. So the hardest part of streaming is pushing the go live and making yourself vulnerable and put yourself out there. I'm here for the burritos. See Ming knows. Let's start drama stream. Oh no, Jesus Christ. Let's start with Oppo deadweight stream. Oh, sheesh. Dude, Hog's out here stroking the fires, brother. Hog, is that a Ruz alt account? Or is that you, bros? Sheesh. Streaming is exhausting, honestly, and that's the thing. That's the thing. It's one of those things. Like, I told Mafu this. I've told every CC that I ever chat with. Like, there's a reason, even in drama channels, that I never go after CCs, because it's already hard enough. It's already hard enough. Right? You're putting yourself out there. You're putting in your time, your energy, and your effort to build something. The last thing you want is to be fighting with another person online about the thing that you're trying to build, and like, it just isn't worth the headache. It isn't worth it. Like, we do this because we enjoy it. We have fun. We make our community, which is we probably all do it for the same reason. Our community, have fun, enjoy, you know, and at the end of the day, if you're not making content for that, then, bro, I don't know what the fuck you're doing. You know what I mean? Not gonna lie, Boba opening song is why I come to stream. Yo, that was made from one of my members. Shout out to them. It was made from one of my AOEM members. Boba Oppo tells me always, just Hog, just tell him Attila's the best commander in the game, brother. And he'll stop real quick. Just tell him Attila's the best commander in the game. And what Solar just did right there is literally half of the fun. Right, Mafu, we need to collab one of these days. Most people weren't here back when I was doing it, but before I retired, we used to do Sunday Fun Day, right? And I would invite other CCs for us to play games with our communities together. It was not Rise of Kingdoms related. It was just content creators that played together. It was me, we had Oppo, we had Ploto, we had Jake the Dog. We had a bunch of those content creators, and we'd play Fall Guys with our community and just have a vibe, have fun. and that's the ultimate thing, right? Is collabing, having fun, enjoying the communities, doing stuff. And that's why the comment with the Chiss comment, right, rubbed me the wrong way, because it's for all the wrong reasons, right? It's for all the wrong reasons. I don't know. I would say I would do stuff like that with the community and with the content creators, because you're trying to build rapport. You're trying to blend communities, introduce up and coming content creators, give them a little shine. I don't think like there isn't anything that the small creator can do to better the situation that a large creator is in. But what you will do is you can create a lasting friendship where it's like they will be appreciative of it. They like, it's a thing, right? Maxing my pop-ups and chaining, yo. Uppo does that now, plays Among Us, and that's the thing. Right, Hog? That's the thing. I have a clip of Oppo shooting me while playing Ready or Not the best times. I think I still have some from Jake. I think I did some shorts with Jake. It was pretty funny. Let me see. Let me see if I can find one real quick. We'll end the stream with that, though. There was a Fall Guys one that was pretty funny. Let me see. Oh, you know what? It was a short. And I don't remember what I titled it. Let me see. It wasn't that, though. Let me see if I can figure this out. All right, I'm getting close. What's that? Okay, here we go. Give me a second. All right, hold on. I'll show you this. This is a great way to end the stream. Watch this. Let me see. Hold on.
Like, I'm a pro Fall Guys gamer.
Okay, we're gonna go with that.
Doing dances and shit right now. TJ. Doing dances and shit, bro.
It's an inevitability. He won. We already know. I was just waiting for it.
I miss Tiny Rick, man. Tiny Rick was my guy.
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
No!
Goodbye, Jake. Noble. R.I.P. Jake.
Noble cause. Dude, it was too good. That's, oh man, Jake dying was some of the funniest shit I think I've seen on stream. The amount of times that he got memed on those streams was too fucking good. Too fucking good. Let me see. Was that the? That was the only one. Looking around for you, beard bro.
Oh shit! Oh, good dodge.
Good dodge. There's the ball coming middle. Oh.
Nice.
Nice. Beard bro first. No pressure.
Fucked up, don't get fucked up.
Looking around for you, beard bro.
Oh shit! Oh, good dodge. Good dodge.
So the lady that you hear in there is actually Mrs. Bulba. So I used to have Mrs. Bulba play in those streams. So we're gonna work our way there though. She wants to see scary streams, so I might owe y'all some scary streams here soon. Let me see. We need to bring that back after Osiris League. I'm down, Ming. I'm down. You already know. I have a clip of Dirty Dan playing Arc Raiders, and we get attacked by people hollering like monkeys. Dude, that's amazing. Dirty Dan, I love Dirty Dan. Dirty Dan's an OG too. I rated Dirty Dan when he had like 10 subs as well. Like I'm excited, and I like that's the thing that is like a lot of people will say what they want about my channel, right? Where they're like, "Oh, you have low subs, you have a." I don't care. I don't compare my channel to other people's channel. I get excited for my friend's success. I love seeing Apple grow. I love seeing Dirty Dan. I love seeing Plato. I love seeing Mafu. I love seeing them all grow. It doesn't matter. Right? At the end of the day, right? Like we're all doing it for the same reason. And that's all that matters. Have some fun, enjoy, have some laughs. And when I beat your ass in Fall Guys, then, you know, we can talk some shit. You know what I'm saying? Just kidding. I'm pretty trash at Fall Guys. Oh, let me see. Okay, good night, guys. Hey, Hog, I appreciate you, big dog. Have a good one. Bobo, one of these days, we need to play a non-rock game. I play a lot of stuff. We play Fortnite. I've played other things with other people. So we'll probably start doing some Sunday Fun Day stuff, or at least I'm going to try to. I can't really do Sunday Fun Day because we have Osiris League, but we'll try to bring it back. I know the missus has been wanting to play stuff too, so maybe we'll do like some funny Fall Guys or Among Us, or I don't know. I'm not really fond of Among Us, but I know a lot of people like it. But like I told the guys, we could make custom Fortnite lobbies. We could do a bunch of different fun stuff just to hang out and have a good time. Want a good scary game? I got you. No, I hate them all. I hate them all. Don't give them to me. I get to meet him through a KVK, and he took time to interview my account and just had fun after. Hell yeah. I sent you the Dirty Dan clip. Jesus Christ. All right. I'll have to check it out off the stream. All right, fam. Well, I still need to eat, and it's 9:40 already. So I appreciate all the love and, you know, everything y'all been here hanging out, having a good time. I hope. Sorry, you know, I know the drama thing took a little bit longer, and the KVK wasn't really that much fighting, but I appreciate those of y'all that stuck around. Make sure y'all do me a huge favor if y'all haven't already. Smash that like button, subscribe to the channel if you haven't already. Hey, Burrito Gang, we'll see you on the next one. All righty, Bob out. Bye.